Good evening, everyone. Serene here. Welcome to Summer Adventure Day 4, where we continue with the Dagger of Amon Ra, a Laura Bow mystery. Thank you, music. You may go away. That music was a lot quieter than I thought it would be. Alright, so story recap as we load up. We are playing as Laura Bow, a reporter from New Orleans who just moved to New York to work for the second biggest newspaper. She got the assignment to cover the theft of a dagger from a local museum. So far, did I remember to save? Yes, I did. I saved. Okay. So far, we've interviewed all of the suspects. And we found one of them murdered, with several pieces of evidence strewn about. So, now we have to solve the murder as well. Theft of the dagger, murder of Pippin Carter, the man who found the dagger, and the tomb of Ramses II. Alright, so I'll probably go over the evidence that we have as we play, because I can't really think of a way to summarize all of that in a nice, neat package. We did find
is locked.
We did find what appeared to be the real dagger in the gift shop, hiding amongst a bunch of replicas. Oh, by the way, the murder weapon was a replica dagger, for some reason made out of steel and also sharp enough to stab a man in the heart. So, not the best present to give your kids. Hold on one second. One thing I realized yesterday is, yes, I need to resize this. I don't know why I need to resize this, but for some reason it's the wrong size when I start the game. It's weird. Hopefully I didn't go through all the way through the Colonel's bequest with that mistake in place. Either way, it's too late. I did make the mistake yesterday. Most of the stream yesterday was at the wrong size, the wrong aspect ratio, as well as the I forgot to turn on permanent chat. Alright. So, I guess the question is, can I leave? I think I'm stuck in the museum for the rest of the game.
The museum doors are locked.
Yeah. What's my speed set at? Speed is all the way up. Okay. This is just how fast she walks at her highest setting. Can I double click? No, I can't double click to go someplace quickly. Alright, so last I saw, Wolf. What the fuck was his last name? Wolf Heimlich was guarding this room, so he's no longer guarding this room. I thought I saw a twinkle in this painting. Yes, there it is. Alright, let's talk to...
This short, blustery man reminds you vaguely of President Roosevelt.
Oh, it's, Dude, I forgot his name already. Archibald Carrington. But also, he appears to be a imposter.
That's more than a little rude, Miss Bow.
I mean, I'm just trying to see your dick. Don't worry about it.
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
You'd hardly believe somebody was just murdered. Alright, I think I was supposed to wait until this point to start interrogating people.
Dr. Carter's demise was truly a loss to us all, despite his pushy, overinflated, headline-grabbing ego. At least he completed his work on the Ancient Egypt exhibit before he passed on. Dedicated chap, I'll say that for him.
Alright.
Any idea who might have wanted to kill him?
Pretty much
The man
everyone.
had enemies crawling out of the woodwork, Miss Bow. Practically everyone's a suspect, if you ask me.
Including yourself?
Everyone? Including you?
I'm glad she asked.
Well, perhaps I should say everyone except myself. since I was at the fundraising event when Dr. Carter was taken from us. Terrible thing, really.
Okay, so I have to find corroboration that he was at the fundraising event at the same time as the murder.
I'm really very busy, Miss Bow. I don't have...
Okay, so it seems like everything except that
I'm really very...
is going to be a repeat of earlier. So I think
very...
I think I was supposed to save my interrogation till I saw them here. It makes more sense with the way they were talking as well. Alright, so he's not going to say anything new unless I have a new topic. Now, unfortunately, I don't know if showing them things is going to make them distrust me or...
We have many exciting paleontological specimens here, Miss Bow. Talk to Dr. Miklas if you're interested in learning more.
That does make sense. Dr. Miklas was very interested in remnants of death.
Ah, yes. You'll see that symbol throughout our Egyptian exhibit. It seems to be a staple of ancient Egyptian theology and philosophy.
I think the museum curator should know what an Ankh is.
Miss Bow, I read for pleasure. I can't imagine Dr. Carter would possibly have written anything personal that I would find the least bit interesting.
Alright, I have to figure out a way to do a charcoal rubbing of this page so that we can get a impression of it. Let's take a look.
Unreadable words are imprinted on the paper.
Okay.
You see the initials. The bone is fossilized and dusty.
Wait, this is a real fossil? You don't just leave those out. Even the models are made of plaster casts of the bones, man. That's the funny thing. Okay, so we've got Romer's as well. And it looks like he doesn't have any new topics other than that, so let's talk to Madame...
Trouble on Two Legs by Dennis Lewis, date unknown. Painting discovered in an attic near Bordeaux, France, hidden behind a case of chocolate. A close look makes it clear that this artist was fond of chocolate. There are chocolate chips embedded in the paint.
How did those last 200 years? Wait, when did it was
Trouble on
made?
Two Legs.
Oh, date unknown. Okay, I'm trying to talk to you.
Good evening, Countess.
Good evening, Miss...
Alright, so let's ask her about Carter. Okay, so we had a couple things about the crime scene and body. Obviously, the Ankh belongs to... Oh, that's right.
He was a rather good-looking fellow, don't you think? Of course, I was at the party when he died, surrounded by witnesses. But I've already told Mr. O'Reilly about
Do we
all
actually
that.
have a time of death? So there were several things that were done before the death occurred. We know that he was set to meet Yvette at 3 a.m. But I don't think this was that meeting. Because, crap, I don't know exactly what time it was. I might have to go look. Unfortunately, when they flash the time up on the screen, it's on an analog clock, and I can't really identify time that quickly with analog clocks. I don't think it was 3 a.m. Alright, so several things about the murder. Dr. Wait, I don't know if he's a doctor. Anyways, Tut Smith is... whatever. The Egyptian guy. With the fez. We found his ankh sitting on the floor next to it, and also a bloody heel print from a stiletto shoe. So that means... at some point, Tut Smith was in the area, and also Yvette was there sometime after he died to step in the blood. Inside, we found a replica dagger stabbed into his chest. I believe that Wolf Heimlich had the real dagger at the time, so I think that clears him. Well, it sort of clears him. But I think he might be the guy who was trying to steal the dagger. Or at least an accomplice in that effort. Anyway, let's move along. Alright, one thing I forgot to do is I forgot to ask him about Tut Smith because we didn't get the topic until... Oh, and Ernie Leach, who is another character we just met.
What a tiresome fellow. I take quite a narrow view of fanaticism. There's a fellow who gets the job done. You can't help but admire his industriousness, eh what?
Oh, what? Okay, let's see if I can get to... What's her name?
My, what an intense gentleman he is. Why, he's practically obsessed with the dagger.
I don't know why I couldn't ask people about Tut Smith until after the murder.
I'm really very busy, Miss Bow.
Dude, I'm not talking to you. I'm trying to touch the Countess's butt with this. We should move away from him. That makes this very difficult.
Well, I do wish they wouldn't let the handyman in during social functions. He's not even dressed properly.
A man was murdered.
Oh dear, I find Bones quite distressing, Miss Bow.
Really? I love him. Personally, I'm a big fan of Bones.
Why isn't that one of those darling little Egyptian thingies?
Okay, so her story is that she's some sort of black widow. She married an rich elderly gentleman, and then he died mysteriously 2 months later.
Oh, I'm sure there's nothing on that to concern us, Miss Bow.
She appears to be a skilled con man, along with Carrington, who is an imposter of the real Carrington, most likely.
2 Brothers Drinking in a Tavern by Rick Morgan, Dutch Master, 1444. The swirling brushstrokes are characteristic of the Morgan school of painting. The cracking of the paint is characteristic of age. Cart Before the Horse by Susetto Live in Godoni, 1481. Although the paint is old and cracking, the spirit of the artist can still be seen in the bold strokes made by the paintbrush.
Uh-oh, do I have a cat visiting
A
me?
typical light-hearted painting by
no, I don't
Anonymous
know what that
Bosch
was.
called A Heartwarming Story,
Anonymous Bosch.
depicting dead humans being tormented by skeletons and demons in hell.
Lighthearted.
The oil paint on the canvas is old and cracked, but you can still see the characteristic brush strokes of Anonymous Bosch, who painted with human bones instead of brushes.
Where'd he get them? Better have been his own.
Inspecting the painting carefully, you note the bloody quality of the red pigment, and recall that Bosch was known for the use of human blood in his paintings.
Okay, but what is this thing?
Inspecting an authentic recreation, at least in Bosch's mind, of happy-go-lucky skeletons tormenting a dead king named Graham. They appear to have stolen a key from the king, which one of them is placing in their treasure barrel.
It's a King's Quest reference.
An authentic... Inspecting the painting carefully,
Okay, so how do I get this?
it feels like a painting by Anonymous Bosch. Now that you've touched it, a little voice in the back of your mind reminds you that the oil from your finger could eventually destroy the old painting. Whoops.
Don't care. What is this sparkling? Why can't I actually get a good... Is it like I have to point the end of this to it?
Inspecting...
Or... There it is. Okay, so it has to be the very... So the actual piece of the icon that does things is on the very upper left corner. So I gotta keep that in mind.
This skeleton key is inscribed with eerily articulated markings, the weird orthography of a long-dead tongue. It offers no clue as to what it unlocks. Pandora's box, perhaps? It's an actual skeleton key, glued to the painting as if it's being held by one of the skeletons. That Bosch was a stickler for realism. It's an actual...
Damn it.
Jeepers! The shiny key on the painting even feels real, probably because it is. Although you have a natural attraction to shiny objects, this one is
This is
firmly
true.
attached to the painting and obviously can't be removed by hand.
Alright, so I need to, I don't know, probably find paint thinner or something.
A tip. One of the skeletons in the Bosch painting appears to be holding an object that glints in the light. The glint doesn't glint when you hold your finger on it. Jeepers!
Jeepers. What I'm trying to do is I want to see...
The oil. It feels like a painting by anonymous Bosch. The skeleton key is firmly affixed to the Bosch painting with glue. You are unable to pry it off with your fingers, managing only to chip one of your fingernails.
Well, I've only got 10 of those, so let's see what happens.
The skeleton... The skeleton...
Apparently I've got more than 10 fingers.
It feels like...
Alright, I thought maybe I could destroy the painting oil. Destroy the paint with the oil on my fingers and pry it loose. Is that weird, Al?
Portrait of a Young Man by Marcello Fleming, Italian master, 1550. It's amazing that you can still smell the slight odor of oil paint on this canvas, as if it were painted only a
Interesting.
week ago. Perhaps the previous owners took excellent care of the painting to preserve its delicate beauty.
No, I think I found a painting forgery ring.
Musings on Cyberspace by John Wentworth, the Flemish master, painted in 1533.
Oh, also the corpse had a grape juice stain on the lapel. We were told that the detective chews grapes to hide the smell of wine on his breath. So, probably that. I'm thinking I might have found what Carrington and the Countess are doing. I think
At
they're
close range,
forging
you notice the
paintings.
strong smell of oil paint. Despite the age of the painting, it seems to be in marvelous condition, as if it were painted only yesterday.
Okay, so the dagger theft, I think, is actually...
Art is Work by Fra Boberto Glisoni, painted in 1492, commissioned by Queen Isabella to keep him busy finding a new way to paint instead of discovering the New World, so that Christopher Columbus could do it instead.
How nice of her. Okay, so I think the dagger theft was not the goal of Carrington
Examining
and the
the
Countess.
painting
I think
carefully,
maybe this forgery,
you notice
these
that
forgeries
some
are.
of the strong-smelling paint looks smeared. One of the many paintings in Michelangelo's Battle of the Nudes series.
I wish I could see them from this angle.
You closely inspect the nudes in Michelangelo's
Damn right I do.
paintings, admiring his studies of the human form. These paintings were completed while he was still learning his trade as the apprentice to a great artist you've probably never heard of.
Was it Donatello or Leonardo? Okay, so I can't actually look at those. Alright, let's see what else we can do.
A marble bench, provided so that patrons can sit and ponder the amount of culture oozing through the air of this room.
Practically.
The white
Oops.
marble bench feels cold. You recall from your physics class that marble has a low specific temperature.
Yes, that means it absorbs energy very easily.
The bench is made of highly polished, white Carrara marble.
Oh, these are busts. I thought these were, I thought this was some sort of welcome podium when I saw Wolf standing there.
A marble bench.
Alright, same thing as the other one. Let's just make
The
sure there's
white
nothing.
marble. The bench is
Okay.
a fine example of neo-quasi-Italian Renaissance sculpture by Alberto Ravioli. Sculpted in 1525, the humanoid statue is called, appropriately enough, Ruminations on Death and Dismemberment.
I'm surprised Olympia's not staying in this room.
It's an expensive work of art on display in a museum. Your father would be appalled if he knew you wanted to touch it. Overcoming your temporary insanity, you change your mind.
Why can't I go to like an interactive museum?
The humanoid sculpture is not accurate to the tiniest of details. In fact, you aren't even sure what the details are. Alberto Ravioli was still new at sculpting when he created this particular figure. It's one of seeming billions of ballerina sculptures that were made by Dagger, who was something
Is
of
that
a
how you say that?
ballerina
I've always said
fancier.
Degas.
It's an expensive... The features of the ballerina are accurate to the tiniest of details.
Dagger. Alright, it's next room. I don't think there's anything else to look at here.
This is the Old Masters Gallery.
Hey, it's the Thinker. I thought this was in the
You
Louvre.
feel a blush creeping over your face as you look at the perfect body of Rodin's famous thinker.
Wow, she has the same feelings as me.
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
Alright, time to put the glass to use. Yvette has an office?
Tentatively, you touch the cool bronze. It feels as smooth as it looks.
It's not what I was trying to touch.
Tentative.
Damn.
What perfect burnishing. You can't imagine how long it must take to create a thing of such beauty. It's a rather attractive wall.
Why, thank you. I was trying to look at the room.
The Neapolitan arched doorways seem very appropriate for a gallery containing busts of Roman emperors. It's a rather attractive...
Thanks. I was trying to look at the bust.
What a handsome fellow. Let's see what the plaque says. Caesar Augustus, BC 63 to AD 14. Octavian, great-nephew and adopted son of Julius Caesar, he assumed the name Augustus after his sound defeat of Mark Antony left him supreme master of the Roman world. He was the first of the true Roman emperors, not counting Julius, who didn't live long enough to enjoy the title, and established the Pax Romana throughout the empire. His wife murdered him with a poisoned fig. He was a pretty nice fellow for an emperor, and everybody missed him.
That's why Jesus hates figs. Okay,
Feels like cool marble. It's made of marble. Oh my, he looks dour. Let's see who he is.
probably Nero.
Tiberius,
Nope.
BC 42
Oh,
to
wait,
AD
no, these aren't in order.
37.
Oh, wait, no, they are in
Tiberius
order.
disliked most everyone and practiced the strictest economy with funds devoted to public amusement. Consequently, most everyone disliked him. Although he was perceived by the upper classes as a suspicious, ill-natured tyrant throughout his reign, he ruled the empire with a firm, capable hand, and Rome prospered. He was most probably smothered by his nephew
There it is.
Caligula,
That's what I was
although no
expecting.
one is quite sure to this day. Nobody missed him. Feels like cool.
Okay.
It's made.
Oh, wait. That was
It's
different.
made of.
It's made of pitted marble.
It's made of pitted marble.
Alright, interesting.
Oh dear, he looks somewhat dissipated.
It's probably going
Let's
to be
read his
Caligula.
plaque. Caligula,
There he is.
BC 37 to AD 41.
I still have to watch that movie. I got it a while
Caligula
back.
started out a decent enough
I was
chap,
going to start watching a
but
lot of
shortly after he became emperor, he
ancient
was
Roman
seized
shit,
with a
but-
severe illness which unsettled his reason. Consequently, his name has become a byword for frantic cruelties and insane imaginings. The grotesque atrocities of his reign were ended when he was assassinated by the Praetorian Guard in a grimy tunnel beneath the Colosseum. Nobody missed him either.
So I got a bunch of movies like Caligula, Ben-Hur, others. I have to think
Feels
of
like
the names.
cool.
I still haven't watched them though.
It's made of fine Corinthian
Oh, Cleopatra.
marble.
You know, a bunch of like antiquity, movies based in antiquity.
There's a thoughtful-looking gentleman. What does his plaque say? Claudius, BC 10 to AD 54. Enthroned by the Praetorian Guard after the assassination of his odious nephew Caligula, Claudius accomplished much for the empire. Although weak and timid by nature, he proved to be a noble statesman. He built the famous Roman aqueducts and
What have the
conducted a
Romans ever
successful
given us?
campaign against Britain. His fourth wife murdered him with a poisoned mushroom.
It's pretty common these days.
She didn't miss him, but the rest of the empire did.
Okay, real quick. What was this made of? It was marble, pitted marble,
It's made of...
Corinthian marble.
There's a thoughtful look,
Oh.
although his feels like... A close inspection reveals that this is not real marble. It's an imitation marble invented by Claudius Brutus Apollonius Bigus Blimpus Maximus, known to his friends as Fatus Rotundus. Fatus was ahead of his time, since the world was not yet ready for synthetic marble. Fatus also invented radar, but nobody knew what to do with it. Radar technology was then forgotten until World War II, and Fatus never got any credit for it.
This is all true, by the way.
Fatus Rotundus died in obscurity, his genius unrecognized.
Fatus Assis. Alright, let's take a look at the conversation.
This is the door to Yvette Delacroix's office.
We're not gonna knock.
The door sports an elegant lacquered finish, but nothing in the way of telltale clues.
Thank you for coming to see me, Olympia. This is very nice of you.
You're very
I
welcome.
used to start
my
hearing
dear.
them start fuck.
What can I
Start
do for
fucking.
you?
Dude, what's wrong with my
Oh,
brain
you
tonight?
see, I found this strange bone, and I said to myself, Yvette, if anyone can tell you what this is, it would be Olympia.
A bone, you say? How fascinating. Where did you find it?
I found it right here in the museum. Here it is, Doctor.
Now, let me see.
You just start hearing furious slapping.
Yvette, you silly girl. This is a chicken bone.
It is?
Yes, of course. Why, it is still greasy. You got this at dinner, didn't you?
Oh, you have caught me, Olympia. I was playing the little joke on you.
You
That's
are a funny
confusing.
girl, Yvette. But I am quite fond of you.
Nice.
Olympia, we are the good friends, no? I have the problem I wish to talk to you about.
Okay, now you start hearing furious
Oh,
slapping.
certainly. What is it?
Come closer so I can whisper it to you. It is very personal, and I want no one to overhear.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Keep listening, Laura.
Oh, my.
Oh, actually, let's listen again.
You don't hear anything.
Really? They're very quiet. Alright, we'll go back to this. And I don't know. What are my options? I can go this way, obviously. I can go down. Can I go left or right? No. Alright, so this place has 3 entrances. Where does this go? Wow, how do you even catch somebody mid-gulp like that?
It's a rat, ready to pounce. Well, he would pounce if he wasn't stuffed.
Can I take that home with me?
Don't touch the stuffed rat. You'll make him nervous.
Oh, he's got something.
A large and impressive stuffed rat. Don't touch... The rat has been beautifully stuffed. You can't see any seams at all.
It's actually alive. Okay, so what am I supposed to be looking for?
The rat, 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 the rat. A large, Don't touch, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch.
Alright, maybe there's something I can use with it. Can't think of anything right now. Hello there, little butts. Don't touch, don't touch, don't touch, don't touch. How you
Cy
doing?
Pembert, a
Oh, it's good
formerly
to see you.
successful flax farmer from Nebraska, apparently strayed from a museum tour many years ago. His remains were later found in a rarely used storage closet.
That's some clean
Since he
decomposition.
left no known survivors, the museum president decided to keep him on as a permanent staff member. This office is now his permanent home.
I have to assume that's illegal, even in the 20s.
Don't touch it. The bones are remarkably clean and white. The fully articulated skeleton proudly bears a museum visitor's badge.
Wait, so nobody smelled him decomposing in the closet the entire
Assorted
time?
skeletal limbs hang gracefully from the ceiling. Unfortunate.
Okay, interesting. Why do they have cages?
The cages are empty now. You can only guess at what they once held.
Why would a museum need cages?
The cages... Don't touch it. You see some short, stiff grey hairs that probably belong to some big, hairy grey rats.
Oh, okay, so they're probably rat traps.
You see some... It's made of Egyptian linen. The cloth seems to be covering something up. It's half of the famed Rosetta Stone.
Oh, interesting.
Don't touch it.
Oh, it's a cipher. Okay, so I'm gonna have to learn this cipher. This is just NOPQRSTUVWXYNZ. All right, so half the cipher. I can just take a picture of this. I know this is the second half of the alphabet. Oh, it has my mouse trapped. There we go. I'm trying to decide if I should play OG RE4 the space game. What's the space game? Oh, okay, so we're gonna have to translate this message. After I find the first half of the Rosetta Stone, I'll come back.
There's an array of rare cockroaches in the display case.
Empyrean. Well, I don't know what that is, so I would say go with Resident Evil 4.
Don't touch it. There must be at least 40 varieties of cockroach in the display. It looks genuine. Why, it's even made out of sheepskin.
Nice, but I don't know where my diploma is. It's not made of vellum, though.
It's Dr. Miklos's PhD in physical anthropology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece.
It's like Minecraft, but with spaceships. Space engineers, but more adventure-based. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of it, so I can't really vouch for it. But OG Resident Evil 4 is pretty good. I've only played through it once on the GameCube, though.
It's Dr. Miklos's double master's degree in paleontology and physical anthropology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece. Don't touch. The degree seems to be authentic. It says Dr. Olympia Miklos, Lifetime Achievement Award from the Society to Protect Misunderstood Inquilines. Thank you, dearest doctor, for helping people to truly appreciate inquilines.
I was like, what's the
You're a
inquiline?
true friend of the rat, mouse, pigeon, and cockroach.
Except for that last one, I really like her. It's funny because pigeons are actually doves. Doves are the same thing as pigeons, they just have better PR.
The Society's seal is a little golden cockroach. It's Dr. Miklos's PhD in paleontology from the University of Thessalonica, Greece.
I'm doing promo so I can unlock the Pearl and Last outfits. Is this RE4 or Empyrean? I don't remember much about RE4 other than just playing through it once.
It's an intercom slave unit.
So does this mean that I can listen in on a conversation?
A magnified.
I would assume this means I can listen in on a conversation if I press this button, but first I should save.
feels like an intercom slave unit.
Okay, so I guess I don't know what that means. I think that means that I can listen to people in this office from a different intercom, like the master unit, I guess. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so that was what, 10:15? So time is passing as I do all of this? I thought time only passed if I did something important.
The bottle says Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil. The snake oil certainly smells bad.
So if I have to do all of this quickly, I'm in trouble.
Good evening, Miss Bo.
Sorry, I was trying to steal your snake oil.
You startled me.
Good. It gets the blood flowing, doesn't it?
Well, I suppose so.
I see you were looking at my snake oil.
Well, I was just looking around.
I'm sure you meant no harm.
What's the snake oil for, anyway?
It repels snakes, of course. Comes in handy when I'm working in the basement. I lost a load of Egyptian cobras down there a few weeks ago, and I occasionally come across one of those little darlings.
How are you doing with them?
Those snakes always want to bite me, but I'm sure they don't mean anything by it. It's just their way. They get nervous very easily, you know. Normally, I love to watch them kill things. My Barney will kill anything he can sink his teeth into.
Hey, sounds like there's a death in the basement from snakes.
I'd like to chat some more, but I've got to rush off and meet that young Steve fellow. He promised to show me his scars. See you later.
He promised to show me his vasectomy scar. I need to be sure. Alright, so she took the snake oil.
The skull of the long-extinct horned rhesus, known in academic circles to be the source of much controversy regarding it as evidence for the extraterrestrial origin of primate evolution.
He looks like... This looks like the mask from, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis.
The skull is amazingly well preserved.
Looks like the mask of Nurab Sal.
This jar is labeled liver tissue, spotted baboon. Don't touch it. Fortunately, the jar is tightly sealed.
However, that would be LucasArts, so it's probably not. It looks remarkably alike.
This jar is labeled. This is the office of... The jar on the bottom contains the soul of an Egyptian high priest and bears the inscription, "Add 3 cups of water and stir well."
Alright, don't know if that's a joke, but it's something I can try.
Don't touch... The fine print says, "Discard after 1200 BC."
Oh, they knew Christ was coming. It's amazing.
The skull of the... This is the... What an interesting array of books. Some of the titles include Hide Preservation Techniques, The Care and Feeding of Domestic Beetles, How to Raise and Train Rats,
Ooh, give me that one.
Modern Bone Scraping,
That one too.
Know Your Roadkill,
You can keep that one.
and Millipedes as Household Pets.
I'm gonna burn that one.
Don't touch... Fortunately, Well, he didn't... Fortunately, Dr. Meekler...
Wait, what was that about?
He didn't amount to much. The skull... Well, he didn't amount to much.
Who didn't amount to much?
The fine print...
Okay, whatever. Hey, it's a cobra. I'm thinking I can probably die.
It's Barney, Olympia's pet cobra. You decide that's probably... Not a good idea. It's a rat, ready to... Don't...
Okay, so for some reason I can look at both of these stuffed rats.
He has blue eyes. You wonder if his eyes were really blue in life.
Okay, this one's interesting.
Don't touch it. A large stuffed wharf rat. He almost looks alive.
Alright, so she's been catching rats down at the docks.
Dr. Miklos has many scholarly texts. You see titles such as Common Bone Disorders of Jackals, Parker's Annotated Encyclopedia of Decay, Know Your Fractures, Mummification Techniques, Advanced Dental Identification, and Decomposition from A to Z. Dr. Don't touch it. The books are in fine shape, and none of them are dusty. Dr. Miklos must keep current with her reading. The giant lizards are displaying some rather uncivilized behavior.
No, he's just deep throating the other one.
Don't touch it. You decide not to get...
Alright, Dr. Miklos' office is there. Or Olympia. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Olympia Miklos. Looks like I'm supposed to follow her. It sounds like she opened something. Okay, interesting. Noted. Okay, Yvette is not in her office. Here she likes to decorate a little bit more
Watercolor
sensuously.
painting, Predators Stalking Prey by Yvette Delacroix, 1925.
Oh, she paints.
Watercolor painting, Perverse Pleasures by Yvette Delacroix, 1926.
They've specifically said all of these are watercolors, though.
Watercolor painting, Purple Pollywogs Playing in Puddles by Yvette Delacroix, 1924. Watercolor painting.
Well, show me Perverse Pleasures.
You think about touching the painting, then consider the subject matter, blush, and change your mind.
No, go for it,
Touch
Laura.
Fearing that you might damage the delicate watercolors in the painting, you think better of touching it.
Hello there, Senor Bahamut. Thanks for joining. Oh, it's good to see you. Let's get a little bit closer.
Nice watercolor brushwork, even though it was painted during a turbulent period in the life of the artist.
She was painting while she was getting plapped, I
The
guess.
marvelous thrusting brushwork demonstrates
I think that's what they're implying.
association with the subject, in which she obviously finds deep meaning and significance.
Alright, she paints while getting fucked. I can
Mediocre
get behind that.
watercolor brushwork, but subtle nuances of shading and form admirably serve to get Yvette's point across.
Alright, there's a wastebasket, so always check the wastebasket. There is, in fact, a crumpled note.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
If it's not a note, I can still use it. I might be able to use it for a rubbing.
A notepad made of good quality paper.
Oh, that's not the
It's
note.
used carbon paper.
Ah, yes. So I can use this to get the message off of the notepad.
Feels like glass. There are words typed on the carbon paper, but you can't read them this way.
Alright, so I have to hold it up to the light, I guess.
It's you.
Oh, right.
There are words.
Alright, so I have to find a place where I can, oh, can I use it with this light?
The light bulb is on.
Ouch! The light bulb is too hot to remove.
The light bulb is...
Oh, okay, so I can probably take the light bulb after I turn it off. Can I move the thing? What I was trying to do is I was trying to see if I could move the lamp so I could, like, look through the paper at the lamp and see what was typed on it. Alright, so I can't do that. Let's do this real quick. Try it. Oh, wrong thing.
The carbon paper crinkle. Backlit, you can read the words typed into the carbon paper. Ernie, Big Al called to see if you could do some fencing for him next week. He says he'll make it worth your while to do a fast fencing job.
Okay, so Ernie is selling stolen goods for Big Al. I would assume that's Carrington. I assume Big Al would be Archibald Carrington. Okay, so it sounds like Ernie is selling the stolen paintings. Now I'm wondering if I can do double duty here.
Although the light bulb is starting to cool, it's still too hot to handle.
Alright, I'll grab that after I search the rest of the place. Oh, right.
The light bulb... One of those new portable typewriters. At a mere £50, you can take it anywhere. Well,
That meets the
you could
description.
if it was useful to you, which it isn't, so forget it.
So in these days, portable means you can carry it
don't
on
need
your
to
back.
Type anything. The typewriter keys hold fingerprints that probably belong to Yvette. Everything on the desk is neatly organized. The edges of the desk are shiny, as if someone leans on them a lot.
Those desk edges are getting polished on a daily
The
basis.
surface of the desk is very clean, as if it's dusted or wiped regularly. Upon close inspection, you
Alright, let's see if we can
it's a
sniff her
desk
chair. I mean, look at her chair.
It feels like a wood chair. The chair is made of wood, and it smells like Yvette's perfume.
Alright, this might be important because in the previous game we did have to learn that somebody uses perfume.
Looks aren't every. It's Since it's just a slave intercom unit, it has no buttons and can only receive messages.
Okay, so that answers my question.
A matched pair of crossed battle axes left over from this room's previous occupant.
I'm still curious if time advances if I find something or if it's
Too
just
high on the
moving on
wall.
its own.
Besides, you have no use for them.
What are you talking about? I need that for
They're
self-defense.
too high on the... There's a homey old Norwegian phrase stitched into this needlepoint. An axe in the hand is worth two in the bush. Words to live by.
Don't be putting your axe in the bush.
Nice material. Nice needlepoint stitchery with some dust stuck to it.
Alright, looks like we've got a
The file
filing
label
system.
reads, Dead things. The file label. The file label. The file label. The file label.
Okay, dead
The
things.
file label.
Paleontological anomalies.
The file label.
Personnel files.
file label.
Egyptian
The
artifacts.
file label.
Medieval armor
The file
collection.
label.
Renaissance Masters
The file
collection.
label reads,
Machu Picchu
Ma-
field study.
The file label.
Museum
reads,
artifact research exchanges.
The file label.
Life mask collection.
The file label
Life
reads,
mask field
The
survey.
file label.
Taxidermy
The
records.
file label.
Alcoholic
reads,
preservation collection.
The file label. Reads, Look. The file label. The
Insurance.
file label. reads,
Life mask field
file
survey
label.
accounting.
The file label.
Sexual
The file
eccentricities.
label
And
reads,
Shannon rat collection.
The wood file drawer is locked. Yvette is the only person who can open it. The wood.
Alright, looks like I have to steal a key
The
from
wood-
Yvette.
It's a Venus flytrap. Don't even think about touching the flytrap. It's a meat-eating plant that's been getting a steady diet of red meat ever since Yvette bought it, and it's getting hungry again.
Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
A handwritten card attached to the plant pot reads, To Yvette from Olympia. Thanks for the wild night with the mummies.
Great, now they're fucking the mummies.
A paper cutter with a sharp blade.
Okay, can I take that one?
The paper cutter blade looks well maintained and sharp enough to cut through almost anything.
Okay, interesting. I feel like I'm gonna have to fend off somebody using this or something. I feel like it's probably better if I put it up, so that it's ready for use. Okay, what I'm wondering is if I can use that carbon paper.
While this is an interesting approach,
Okay, so no, can't use the carbon paper to get a rubbing of the notepad.
it's the door to President Carrington's office.
So his office can only be reached. I guess that makes sense. It
It's
can
a
only be reached through his
diploma of Yvette
assistant's
Delacroix's monument.
office, I guess.
An advanced degree in French from Ball State University, to be exact.
Go Hoosiers.
Don't touch it. That's not the sort of thing. That's upon close inspection. It's the door is.
Oh, I was gonna say maybe I should have tried to
You hear muffled voices coming through the door to Yvette's office.
again. Holy crap! This one was insatiable.
Come a little closer, Monsieur Nazir. I am wanting to show you something.
And what would that be, Miss Delacroix?
Look at the palm of my hand.
Slap.
It is a lovely palm, to be sure. But what am I supposed to see?
You see this line, monsieur? It is my love line.
My goodness.
And if you hold it
Miss
up to your
Delacroix,
face and it's bigger than your
goes
face, it means you're
all the
gay.
way up your arm and disappears up your sleeve.
She's got me beat.
Would you like to see where it ends up, Ramses?
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Have you ever been to Paris, Ramses?
no, I can't say I ever have.
Then you have never seen the Eiffel Tower?
Give me another guy and I can show you an
No.
Eiffel Tower.
Well, by all means, let me show you.
Miss Delacroix, please. I'm a married man. Oh, dear.
Oh dear.
Have you forgotten who let you into the museum, Ramses? Have you forgotten who showed you the secret room for your little ceremonies? You haven't, have you?
No.
So
I
earlier they
haven't,
implied
but
that one of these guys was going to
Then you
be
will let me
part
give
of
you
a
the
sun
grand
worshipping
tour of
cult.
the tower, no?
we'll have to go somewhere else. I don't feel safe here.
Lead the way, monsieur.
Okay, so it sounds like Ramses is actually doing
You don't.
some sort of sun worshipping ceremony in a secret room. Oh, I forgot to take the light
The
bulb.
mask of El Whoopentot, the god who scares Hottentot children. Hottentot elders told stories of how El Whoopentot would jump down from the roofs of Hottentot mud huts to steal the noses off children who didn't behave properly.
That's what happened to every character and
Anthropologists attribute the El
Deponia.
Whoopentot stories to tribal myth, but the ancient records reveal that many Hottentots lived their adult lives without noses. There's a moral here somewhere.
Okay, let's see if I can take that light bulb.
You You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Where it immediately shatters. Getting a pretty respectable
Upon close inspection, you see nothing new
inventory
here.
here. Hello there, Exeter. Thanks for joining. Oh, it's good to see you. Okay, so the mask can't be inspected. Can I take it?
Don't touch.
Didn't think so.
Upon close. The tribal death mask of the Hottentots.
Hey, this one's got a nose.
The war mask of the Puppentot tribe. The Poppentats would strike fear into the hearts of their enemies, the Hottentots, by wearing these masks into battle and screaming their battle cry, "Pop goes the weasel!" which translates roughly as, "Go back to your own side of the river, you Hottentot wimps."
It's very
The
specific.
Hottentots hated the Poppentats primarily because the Poppentats kept stealing all the Hottentot women. Actually, the Hottentot women kept defecting to the Poppentat tribe because they had better food, better villages, and men who bathed regularly.
They're taking out
You
women.
might say that the Poppentats were the first yuppies.
This is so dumb.
Don't touch... That's the Mask of El Bupentat, the Hottentot god of war. Hottentot warriors
on.
would invoke their god of war with the battle cry, "Boop boop-a-doop." This battle cry reputedly struck fear into the hearts of their enemies, who were usually the Poppentats who lived across the river.
Fun story.
Skylight supporting struts. The night sky is seen from New York City in 1926.
Where's the Twin Towers?
That's
It's like
not
Deus
the
Ex,
sort
I'll
of
be
thing you
prescient.
want to upon close It's a portrait of the former
I was gonna say,
Lion
why
Decker
wouldn't-
Museum president, Sterling Waldorf Carlton.
Okay, so this is the person that the Countess married and most likely murdered. Oh, interesting. Alright, looking for a safe combination. Let's keep scrolling. Wasn't Hottentot some sort of epithet? I believe so. It's like a 1920s version of hussy or slut.
Well-timed. Magnifying the combination dial gives you no clues, since the dial seems relatively unused and shows no signs of wear. Nice try, though.
Oh, that's interesting. Some people might have assumed that they could
It might
get information
be a trick of the
by looking
light,
closely.
but one side of the painting seems closer to the wall than the other.
Alright, that was my clue that there's a safe there. I actually did that by accident. Well, not accident. I'm just going through and looking and touching everything.
A desk lamp. Don't touch it. That's not upon close a desk lamp.
Can I turn it on?
You straighten. Don't.
Okay, I think this is the master intercom unit.
It's the latest thing in office telecommunications technology. An intercom master unit.
So, can I listen in on conversations? I'm just going to replace this one.
Don't touch. Don't. The 6-button intercom allows the president to talk and listen to people in other offices.
Alright, let's see what we got. What does this one do? I think this one is probably transmit.
You touch the intercom unit, completely missing the buttons. And the whole point, apparently.
Alright, let's see if these are diametrically
You touch the-
opposed. Shut up! Okay, so those buttons aren't diametrically
touch-
opposed. I need to figure out how to work this
You
thing.
touch.
I would assume that one of these buttons connects me to one of the other 6 units. But then I have to figure out which one of these is listen, which one of these is talk. And I might even be making an incorrect assumption there.
You touch.
So these are definitely radio buttons. They remove each other, so I can't have 2 of these active at the same time. However, I can declick them as well. So these buttons I would assume are talk and listen.
You touch.
I don't know why they'd be able to be pressed at the same time though. 'Cause- 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 'cause
The intercom.
Oh, my love.
Oh,
How do you manage to do it so many times?
holy crap.
Sure, and a man's got to do what a man...
Dude, she was just with Ramses.
And you do it so well.
Try and keep your voice down, lass. Someone might hear us.
Oh, I do not care, my amour. Life, she is something we only enjoy once.
Sure, and begorra, I do this at least 50 times a day to stay in shape.
50 times, ooh la la.
Dude, he
And
must
what
he must
do
be
you call
coming
this
dust in an
movement?
IOU.
Sit-ups, lass. I also do 50 push-ups each day. Then I run a few miles.
Every single day. No air conditioning, no.
When you press the button, all you hear is static.
Okay, so this apparently is listen mode.
When you press the... The intercom crackles and you overhear a conversation.
Oh, I so love your scars, Wolfie. Show them to me again, darling.
They are yours to admire, my strudel.
Hoopa! Very, very nice.
Yeah, and I have this new bone for your collection.
Subtle.
Ah, such a large bone, too. Where did you find it?
I've been carrying this bone around for years. It is yours now, my Fräulein. You may do with it what you will.
Oh no,
I'm
Wolf strikes me as the
impressed by
guy.
your generosity, Wolfie.
Wolf strikes me as the guy who only opens his fly and nothing else.
You touch the... You hear only You touch... You hear only... You hear only... You touch... When you press the button... When you... You hear only... You hear only... You hear only... You touch...
Alright, so we heard some conversations. Wolf and Olympia are fucking. Of course, Yvette and, the detective are fucking, but we already knew that one. Hey, it's a porcupine. Maybe I can kill myself.
It's President Carrington's stuffed porcupine, Spiny Norman. The stiff quills look especially sharp under magnification.
Alright, let's see if I touch it.
Ouch! Those quills are sharp.
I was hoping I could take one.
Ow! 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 Ouch!
Locked. Lock. Don't touch it. Don't. Upon close and
Alright, what's this thing? What is this thing?
don't touch. A handsome desk clock.
Oh. So I guess this is how I learn what
Don't
time it
touch
is.
it. Yes, it's definitely a desk clock. It says made in Switzerland in the fine print on the clock face, which you can barely read due to the glare on the glass.
So I'm wondering, it should be 10:15 still. I'm wondering if there's, in the previous game there was a clock that told me what time it was whenever I looked at it. Okay, what's this?
Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display.
Alright, so he's got an appointment with the Countess and Ziggy.
Don't touch it. The note is written in a man's handwriting, probably belonging to Dr. Carrington.
That face with natural one. Oh, KK's playing. Is that an elf twink? Oh. So you're still playing Baldur's Gate, right?
Don't.
Alright, so I'm wondering, how do I deal with the glare on the lamp? Glare on the clock. Can I wipe it off?
While this is
Phone list.
using your remarkable powers of deduction, you conclude that this little book contains phone numbers. Phone numbers. T. Dargan, WP 5125.
All right.
R. Williams,
So the one I'm probably most
BL
interested in is
4468.
Eddie Leach.
I did it. SH
Ah.
0244.
I should try calling that number.
Be safe. KL 0527.
You hosier.
You
Oh, Roberta
Rosa,
Williams.
LI 2077. And yet KL 4004.
Niet comrade. This is Nia.
BR 1833.
Alright, so I assume I'm going to have to call Eddie or Ernie in order to distract him at some
Don't
point.
touch. Judging by the handwriting, the phone numbers were written by the same person who made the note on the desk calendar.
And I can call people. Okay, let's try calling some people.
It appears that someone has cut the
never mind.
telephone cord, removing any chance you might have had of communication with the outside world.
Alright, so then what were the phone numbers about?
It's the only
Well, that
As
answers
with
that.
so many other things in this museum, this phone is dead.
Wow, she went for it. Let's all send duck pics to Roberta's number. Dude, I don't know. So first of all, they're not long enough for an actual phone number. I've always wondered these numbers that start with letters. I always thought they were a method for hiding a fake number. For instance, the Simpsons phone number is called Klondike 5, which is just 555, which is in America is a fake phone number. Excuse me.
A painting of the New York skyline by Sterling Waldorf Carlton, dated 1920. Don't touch. Upon close inspection, the collected catalogues of the Smithsonian Museum.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
Numerous hefty tomes on the topic of medieval armor.
so this museum is supposed to be modeled after the Smithsonian in Washington, D.C. I'm wondering if at some point they were just going to say it was the Smithsonian
Numerous hefty tomes.
and just forgot to change that one.
Looks. The collected looks. Don't touch. Don't. That's not upon.
Alright, looks like I might be able to get through here. What is this? Oh, there's something behind the... Oh, I can hide behind the, bookcases. That could be useful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, good.
Looks. Look. First edition.
Alright, so I can hide under the... Or I can hide behind the bookcases. Can I hide under the desk?
It's the rug. Don't touch. That's not.
Okay, so the only way to get to Carrington's office is through Yvette's office. The dice hate me. Were you... Sorry. Were you setting up gameplay? Because I had it open earlier, but it's gone now. Alright, I'll inspect whatever that is later. Oh, right. Okay, so this is the only way I haven't inspected yet. We saw Olympia disappear over here, so there must be a secret
Heavy
entrance
stone
somewhere.
masonry. Each block must weigh hundreds of pounds.
So I'm just going to be looking for a... That looks like a G.
Heavy stone.
There must be a secret mechanism.
The shiny marble floor reflects your image, ghost-like in its mottled surface. Up close, you're able to verify that these are big stone blocks. The floor seems to be made of high-quality Italian marble. Of course, it's hard to tell these days with all the new synthetics. Oddly enough, the portion of the floor near the central column is covered with fine scratches.
I don't see them in the artwork. If I had to guess, I would think that this is the door.
Up close.
The only
Don't
question is,
touch
how do I
it.
open it?
Don't touch. Feels like.
Okay, this place is different.
Up close. Up close.
Where did they say... Like, I don't see these scratches that they were talking about. Okay, this one is also weird. Like, what is this line?
Heavy stone. Feels like. Up close. Up. That's not. The floor seems to be made of high
The
quality
portion of the floor near the
Italian
central
marble.
column is covered in fine scratches. So, there has to be a secret entrance. The question is, how do I open it?
Feels. You can feel a definite seam in the bricks. You detect a bit of airflow moving past your fingers through the seam.
Okay, so that's the fake block.
The floor seems to be.
The question is, how do I activate it?
The shiny marble. Heavy stone. Feels like. Don't touch. Feels like. Don't touch. Feels like. You can feel it.
Okay, so the definite seam is right
You
here.
can feel it. Feels like. You can feel. The seam in the bricks is very deep. The draft from the seam ruffles your hair as you examine the rough bricks. Up close. The seam in... There is definitely a seam in the bricks. You detect a bit of airflow. Yes, you might even say a subtle draft emerging from the seam.
Okay, so I have to find the actual...
You can... Feels like... You can... Feels like... Don't... Feels like... While this... While...
Alright, there has to be a
You can feel it.
button or something.
You can... Feels like... You can feel a definite...
Okay, so what is the seam actually? I think the seam is actually this thing right here.
You can...
Because I think what's happening is the actual activator for my icon is in the far upper left corner of the icon itself, which is like between the thumb and forefinger. Like if you had a line that goes across from the thumb and forefinger, it would intersect right about here. So I think this is the seam they're talking about.
Feels like... You can...
Okay, so yeah, the
Feels like
seam definitely goes
you
up and
can
down from here.
Feels like... You can feel...
What about this one?
Don't... Feels like...
Maybe I need to find like a Oh, look at this. Oh, wait a second.
You can...
Okay, so
You can feel...
yes. Okay, so the seam actually goes all the way around. I see it now. So there's got to be a way to get this seam open.
Feels like... You can...
So there's got to be a button or something.
Feels like...
Okay, so this corner of the, or this edge of the seam doesn't actually give me that information. Okay, so I'm going to have to come back to this. And it appears that this is a dead end.
You hear muffled voices.
Of course there's muffled voices. She's fucking everybody. She's got a busy schedule.
Well, lass, we've known each other a long
Again?
time.
Holy
I'm not
crap.
ready to get married yet. But I know one thing for sure. I love you.
Dude, you're like 57.
Oh, my great detective, this feeling, it is mutual.
Just be keeping in mind that I'd have to kill you if I ever found out you were sleeping with someone else.
You're not a very good detective.
Oh, you are to be making the little joke, no? Your sense of humor, it is magnifique.
I've already had one bad marriage, and it won't happen again. It's been a long time since I've been able to trust anyone as much as I trust you.
You are a horrible detective.
This is very flattering, my love. I am never to be knowing someone like you either. You are so good and so kind.
Well, I try, lass. I try. It's not easy being a cop in this town. The place is lousy with criminals, even in the police force.
Oh no, how terrible.
How terrible.
Sure, and it's a hard thing when a cop goes bad. I've seen it happen. A cop spends years fighting crime and watching the hoods get rich while he risks his life to make just a few bucks.
Hello there, Demon
The
Flame.
first time a cop takes a bribe, it bothers him. Oh, but then it gets easier.
No, I'm demanding
Such
them.
a strong man, my Ryan.
Wait, what the
You
fuck
would
is his
never
name?
be accepting the payoff, no?
Sure, and I'm shocked that you'd even say such a thing, Yvette.
I'm sorry, my love. I should have known better.
Okay, sounds like maybe
You'll
the
have to
detective's
show
taking
me how
bribes so
sorry
he
you are.
doesn't...
Kiss me.
Gladly, my love. How can I resist?
This is god-awful pillow talk.
You don't.
Hello there, Demon Flame. Thanks for joining. Oh, it's good to see you. Why do the good people have to die? It's like, I think he has to be making a joke because... I think he's already shown that he knows that she's fucking like everybody. Okay, so this wing of the museum I think is fully explored. The other wing of the museum goes back to the Egyptian exhibit. Oh, and there's Yvette. That was quick, man.
You eye this woman with a.
Bonjour, Miss Beau. How are you enjoying the museum this evening?
I find it very stimulating.
You be careful walking around in this place with the murderer loose. Stay near the Detective O'Reilly or Monsieur Heimlich.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself.
Ah, but you'll keep saying that until the murderer he kills you. Please be careful. You seem like the very nice young woman. I would hate to see the bad things happen to you.
Unless I can record them and put them online. Okay, is she gonna stay in here? Okay, first of all, let's ask about the murder victim.
Ah, Monsieur Pipin, it is so sad. Such a great man. To die in such a way makes my heart break, no? We had not talked much until this evening, when he finally had the time during the party. He was going to meet me after the party so we could get to know each other.
Yeah, they made it 3 a.m. Tryst.
Dr. Smith, he is very concerned about the dagger. He has been trying to get it back from Dr. Carter ever since he arrived.
Do you think he could have stolen it?
Perhaps it is possible. Then he could have stayed around so we would not be suspecting him, no?
Do you think he could have killed Dr. Carter?
I saw him just before the time of the murder, but I did not see him do it. Dr. Carter, he was in the good physical shape, no? And Dr. Smith, he is big, but he is also the strong one. But I am not one to spread the rumors.
Okay, so she saw him just before the murder time.
I bore rather easily, dear.
Okay, fine. We'll finish interrogating her later. Which means Detective Ryan is probably still in the office.
You don't. You.
Okay, I don't know how he snuck past me. Alright, with the amount of time that's passed, I'm comfortable saying that the clock only advances if I do something major. Much like the first game. I read what you said, Demon. I'm confused. Are you talking about Dolly Parton? Oh right, I still have to get something I can get the key out of the painting with. Oh, maybe I can use the Ankh for leverage.
One of the skeletons.
Ah. Yeah, I heard about that earlier. I'm not a fan of her work. I'm not big on country music, but she was a very nice person, so it is, sad that she's gone.
While this
Dude, this is probably the worst screen transition in the whole game. Look at that. There's barely anything that you can do here. So I'd like to find Dr. Olympia. Oh my fucking... What was that? Well, I could only see her from the bus up. Alright, this one actually looks like an accident. Poor guy. Who is this?
How ironic. After untold millions of years, this pterodactyl has claimed a new victim, a male specimen of Homo sapiens, which has been pinned to the floor by the pterodactyl's monstrous beak.
We'll have to change the exhibit description.
This is one of the 3 wires that formerly suspended the pterodactyl from the ceiling.
Alright, so the idea that all 3 of these could have broken at the same time is very
This
suspect.
is one of the... This is... You examine the free end of the wire. It's been clipped cleanly with a slight bend a centimeter or 2 beneath the cut end. This was no accident.
Alright, so I've got to find some wire cutters.
You examine the... This is one of the 3 wires that did a less than satisfactory job of keeping the pterodactyl suspended over the museum floor near the overhead catwalk.
Okay, so there's a catwalk up above. That's how this could have been engineered. Okay. The question is, how could you cut all 3 at the same time? Probably need help.
While this is... looks... You examine the end of the wire carefully. There's no evidence of fraying. The end has been cut off cleanly. You carefully examine the dangling end of the wire. It's a clean cut, indicating that somebody deliberately sliced through the cable from the catwalks high above. Though it hardly seems appropriate, you marvel at the intricacy of the construction. The pterodactyl has been covered with authentic animal hide of some sort, stretched over a rigid framework. There's nothing suspicious about it, however.
Alright, let's look
Your
at him.
careful observation reveals that this is a rented tuxedo bearing the marks of repeated alterations. There is a stain above one pocket. A whiff reveals the strong, fresh scent of champagne.
Okay, but who is this?
The corpse is wearing a black tuxedo jacket. At the moment, it's a poor fit, especially around the neck.
So, the only person we know that rented their tuxedo was Steve. But it kind of sounds like this person changed clothes with... Oh my god. It kind of sounds like this person changed clothes with them.
You search the pockets and find nothing but the usual lint. You decline to take the jacket with you since it apparently contains no clues and is skewered to the floor anyway.
How about his
The pants are damp and you're getting much too personal, Laura.
Alright, so he also avoided his bowels?
Close inspection reveals that these rented tuxedo pants have been altered many times. There's a small mustard stain on one leg.
So I don't think this was Steve.
Close inspection Your careful observation reveals you search the left arm for clues but come up empty-handed. You find a large grease stain on the right sleeve. You give it a quick whiff and identify the scent of turkey hors d'oeuvres. The blood has begun to clot, darkening and thickening. It's difficult to judge whether or not this blood is primarily from the neck wound or the point where the pterodactyl's beak impaled the body. Or both.
So, the head is gone.
The neck wound reveals many sharp cuts of various lengths as well as some tearing of the flesh. Either this decapitation was accomplished with an instrument not intended for this purpose, or the victim was still alive and struggling at the time.
So, the rented tux makes me think it's Steve, but the fact that it's not fitting well makes me think it's a corpse swap.
You poke gingerly at the beheaded neck for any sign of tooth, blade, or other tool, but you find nothing, somewhat to your relief. You move the arm and it flexes easily. Rigor mortis is not yet set in. The right hand and arm bend easily.
Okay, I don't think there's actually anything for me to find, so let's just get out of here. And now it's 11:15.
You're in the pterodactyl portion. Looks.
Oh, there's something here.
That's not the...
This looks like writing.
Can be deceiving.
Okay, well, that answers that then. Alright, let's talk to Yvette.
You eye this...
Bonjour, Miss Beau. How are you enjoying the museum this
There's a
evening?
corpse right there, dude.
I find it very stimulating.
You be careful walking around in this place with the murderer loose. Stay near the...
Thanks.
But you'll keep...
So how the hell do I ask her about this corpse? Because I don't know who it is.
I am hoping you like what you are seeing, Miss Beau.
Sure am. Alright, let's at least finish the interrogation.
You already have...
So, the description of Steve didn't change.
You already...
I'm thinking it might be Ziggy.
You already... You already... Dr. Smith, he is very concerned about the dagger. He has been trying to get it back from Dr. Carter ever since he arrived.
Do you think he could have stolen it?
Didn't I already have this
Perhaps it is
conversation?
possible. Then he could have stayed around, so we would not be suspecting him, no?
I think this is the same
Do you
conversation I
think
had
he
with
could have killed Dr. Carter?
the Countess.
I saw him just before the time of the murder.
No, I already had this one. Okay, so interesting. One of the few times she doesn't say it, I'm not going to repeat myself.
You already...
Why is that?
Dr. Smith...
Do you...
Perhaps...
Do you...
I saw...
Alright, so her description of Dr. Smith.
Monsieur Leach, he is a very honorable man, no? Of everyone here, I trust him most of all. His pay, it is not very good, but I will fix that when I become the museum president someday. In the meantime, he must do the extra work outside to pay his bills.
Alright,
Sounds
so he's
like
fencing.
you're quite fond of Mr. Leach.
He's fencing the
He
stolen
has many of the
paintings.
problems, but he is capable of handling them. I help him as much as I can. Dr. Miklos, she would be the one to talk to about that.
Alright, so gotta find Dr. Miklos. Unfortunately, it seems like some of these people just wander, which
The
makes this a little bit
anklet is the
harder.
Egyptian jewelry, no? Dr. Smith wears one around his neck. The notepad, it is blank, no?
I found some very interesting carbon paper in your office.
This might result in
You
her
have no
killing
right
us.
to be doing the digging around in my garbage, Miss Bow. That garbage is private, and I will not be answering the questions about it.
What I'm hoping is that there's no delayed deaths. Like, I ask somebody about something and then they come at me later, but I can't do anything about it.
That looks like one of the spare light bulbs for the stairway.
Oh. Oh, she wrote it down. Okay, good. I just have to find the other half of that Rosetta Stone.
Dr. Miklos, she understands those things. I do not, I am sorry to say. I wish I could help.
Alright, so I have to find the other half of the Rosetta Stone. Oh, can I leave this way? It's worth it to check in every room, I think. Okay, so that was the night hallway. This was the place I found the bone. There's a T-Rex I can talk to. Can I go back up in here? Oh, interesting. What's going on? I don't know what that was, but it made me go through like an entire scene. Alright, we'll keep that in mind for later, I guess. I didn't end up looking at all of these armors, but I'll do that later. Oh, did I find a key? Oh, no, I haven't been able to get the skeleton key out of the painting, that's right. There's a chest here. I'm thinking I can open it with that key. Oh, I can go down. Okay, what the fuck?
This is the Life Mask exhibit. You haven't seen this many dead-looking, expressionless faces since your accounting class at the university.
Oh.
It's the head of an Australopithecus man. Poor little fellow. The plaque says there were animal tooth marks in his skull.
Oh, okay, so these are castings of, like, skulls of different hominids, I see.
It's the head of a Cro-Magnon man. My, how people have changed. This is the life... It's the head of a Ramapithecus man. The head is from Mongolia. You've heard that the Mongols would have taken over the world if their ponies' legs hadn't been so short.
Yeah, that was the problem.
This is...
Oh, it's Ziggy! Oh, okay, I found the head. Okay, so Ziggy was the one in the pterodactyl exhibit. So do I get, oh, right.
Oh no! That doesn't look like a life mask.
Actually, it does. Looks like a really good one.
Oh no! Oh no! It's...
Ziggy, you know.
It's...
Uh-oh.
Ziggy's
I
head!
was gonna say, the narrator had a, extra go-to 10 line there.
It's Ziggy! You reach out sadly towards Ziggy's severed head, then draw away. He's clearly beyond all help.
Oh no, maybe if you get back quick enough, we can save him. Let's see if I can talk to him.
Ziggy is feeling a bit under the weather right now. Perhaps because he's lost his voice and the rest of his body. In any case, he has nothing to say.
Alright,
Ziggy is feeling...
guess I can't do anything other than leave. I didn't do it.
What is going on in here?
How do you keep finding me in the
I
vicinity
say
of the
you've
murders?
got some explaining to do, young lady. Why are you screaming?
I found Mr. Ziggy's head.
Very odd how you are always finding the bodies, Miss Bow. I think
I
we
look at
should be
everything.
going back to my office and interrogating you now.
Here now.
You have an office?
The young lady just found a man's head. Give her
That's
a moment
surprising.
before you get out your thumb screws then.
Thank you, Mr. O'Reilly.
Don't thank me, lass. I'm not saying you didn't kill the man. I'm just trying to restrain Mr. Heimlich's enthusiasm for his job.
But I will
Uh-oh,
get the
they're
results.
doing good cop, bad
Let
cop.
me talk to her privately.
Now I realize you're just trying to help Wolf, but I think we can learn what we need from the lass without harming her.
I
She
disagree.
could lie and you'd never know it. You Americans are too soft on your criminals.
I just walked in and found his head, that's all.
Well, Mr. Heimlich does have his point, lass. It's a wee bit curious that you keep showing up at the murder scenes before anyone else. How do you explain that, then?
I have a talent.
Just lucky, I guess.
Well,
the
you
same
do
thing
seem a
2
wee
years
bit
ago.
small to be sawing off a man's head, I'll say that much.
Hey, you don't know.
Thanks.
This Fräulein could have had help. Or maybe she's very clever.
Or maybe you're trying to pin the murders on her, so you can find the murderer and save your job, eh?
My job is quite secure, Herr O'Reilly.
I don't know. There's been 2 murders
Oh,
on your
really
watch
now?
and a robbery.
security chief who allows burglars to steal the exhibits, then overlooks several murders happening under his nose.
Exactly.
I'd think twice about your security methods if I was running things here.
Some
This
cameras.
is hardly the place to discuss my methods, Herr O'Reilly. We have a suspect to interrogate.
Hello there, Chuckster. Thanks for joining.
Correction.
Oh, it's good
we
to
have
see
a
you.
murder scene to investigate. We can talk to the lass later when she's had a chance to calm down.
No, I'm pretty
You
good.
again, sir.
You're a sturdy
just
one,
Ziggy.
I'll
Nobody
say
cares
that
about
much
Ziggy.
for you. One scream and you've got your head together again, so to speak. Just don't try to leave the museum.
Well, this is my 10th murder so
I
far.
can't leave. I'm locked in.
Good. We won't have to worry about you then. All right, Wolf. We've got work to do. Let's go get the crime scene tools.
How you doing tonight, Chuckster? Hope you're having a good one. Alright. Second body. Anyways, let's look at the rest of these faces. So, head.
This appears to be the head of an Eskimo.
Inuit.
You wonder if they really do use every part of a seal.
I mean, not much else to do with it.
The head is attractive, but you'd never stoop to stealing.
You don't know me.
Seems to be covered with a paint-like substance. Probably paint.
Ah, yes, of course.
Appears to have been applied quite some time ago.
Why is that
Seems to be seems This is
So why can I look at the head of the Inuit but nothing else?
the head looks like
Oh,
that
never
of a
mind.
North
I've just been
American
misclicking.
Plains Indian. You've read many
Hello there, Jujubee.
exciting
Thanks for joining.
stories about
Oh,
the
it's good to
American
see you.
Indian.
Alright, so I've just been missing them.
This head is French Canadian. You wonder if French Canadians are anything like Creoles and Cajuns.
Nice, I hope you enjoy.
This head from Greenland somewhat resembles the head from Alaska. The South American head has strong, regular features.
But that's Central America.
The South American head. The head is from Brazil. It reminds you of your great-aunt Marjorie, who went to Brazil to treat her brain fever and never came back. South American.
Alright,
This-
so these two are the exact
this-
same for some reason.
thi-
Come on,
This
dude.
is the South.
I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? Started rather horribly, but is thankfully ending on a much higher note. Oh, it's good to see you. I hope I can help that note get higher and higher,
This,
until only dogs can hear it.
this, the South.
Why are those two exactly the same?
What fine seems to be what fine.
Okay, so the heads all just say
Seems-
fine
seems-
craftsmanship. Let's see.
This,
I'm a little bit worried about what they're going to say about the African heads.
this, this head is from the Cape region of Africa.
Okay, good.
This head is from the Cape. This person lived off the Ivory Coast. How exciting!
It's kind of hard to tell exactly where the...
This head is from the Mozambique area of Africa. How exotic!
active, so like only one pixel in the icon is actually active. I think it's the glint in the
This
eye.
head is from Arabia. Your thoughts are suddenly filled with tales of the Arabian Nights. This
Although it doesn't seem to work for some of
This-
these.
This head is from Arabia. A head from Eastern Europe. You think of Romania?
Laura,
Turkey?
please.
Gypsies.
Romani.
This head is from India. You close your eyes, smelling the incense, hearing the temple bells.
She's obviously gone insane.
This head is from China. You'd love to visit China some.
That's right, we're gonna give head all around the world.
It's the head of an Australian Aborigine. He looks elemental and wise. This head is from Japan. You wonder if he was a samurai. It's the head of an Australian. It's the head.
Alright, so some of these are the same. But, I don't know why I looked at all of those. It was kind of a... I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Alright, can I go this way? I can go this way. Alright, so this place is a circle. Okay, so the life mask exhibit goes straight into the Hall of Knights.
A rare
game about severed
17th
heads,
century
sort of, I
English
guess.
tapestry which tells the
We did
story
just find
of
one of the people
Teutonic
murdered
warrior
with his head cut off.
cockroaches that crossed into England from Germany and besieged the castle of Rochford-on-Essex.
Hello there, Jartza. Thanks for joining.
Although
Oh, it's good to
the
see you.
cockroaches managed to storm the castle walls after a 90-day siege, the knights of the castle managed to squash the invaders when they reached the castle's inner keep. Since that great battle, the castle of Rochford-on-Essex has been free of cockroaches. Unfortunately, it has also been free of humans. 1 year
Holy
after
crap.
the great battle, everyone in the castle died of the plague. Shortly afterward, the castle fell into disrepair and sank into the swamp.
That castle burned down, fell over, and sank into the swamp. Gonna do a little mindless grinding in Emma I Am Setsuna. May play Bell and Pit or Splunky. Nice. This is not an edutainment game. This is a murder mystery from Sierra. It's called The Dagger of Amon Ra. It is the second in the... Oh! What did I just do? Oh, I can hide behind the, I can hide behind it. Alright, so
Nice warp and woof in the fabric.
I'm assuming at some point I'm going to be chased. Anyway, this is a murder mystery. It's the second in the Laura Bow series, the second and last game in the Laura Bow series currently. There's a third one in the works from a new company, but who knows if that'll ever come out. The best thing I can compare it to is if you've ever played the Gabriel Knight series. This appears to be the precursor to Gabriel Knight. fuck? Why did I do that? Oh. I put his, visor up.
It's Dr. Pippin Carter, famous dead archaeologist.
Wait, how'd he get here?
Dr. Carter's skin is cold and disgusting to the touch. He definitely gives the appearance of being dead.
Wait, what the fuck?
Dr. Carter's body has been indelicately crammed into the suit of armor. His filmy eyes gaze in mute shock. His head is bent at an unlikely angle, and the skin is puckered where the helmet's edges bite into the expanding flesh.
Why is the corpse here?
Dr. Carter... Dr. Carter...
Okay, what the fuck? This definitely doesn't make any sense.
Your close scrutiny reveals that there is indeed a body within the cramped confines of the suit of armor.
Okay, so why did they move the corpse from the Egyptian exhibit to this knight armor? This doesn't make any sense.
Up close, the suit of armor looks scratched. The steel armor seems rather strange to be... The steel...
Alright, so these are all the same as before. Is the store still locked?
The door is locked.
Okay, it's been locked and nobody has entered it for a while. I'm thinking the skeleton key in the painting is going to open this door because I know the painting's fake. It kind of seems like somehow the person who forged it painted the key into the painting itself. Okay, so this goes back to the night hall. This goes to the scene of the murder. The first murder now. Unless we're counting visual novels with gameplay elements for the classic style Resident Evil games, I've never played an adventure game. Okay, well, it's just a graphic adventure game from Sierra. It's a late one, so it has more bells and whistles, but it's not exactly modern gaming. This would be just on the cusp of what I consider retro. This would be my first category of recent games. Anything NES or earlier. Now that's retro gaming. Anything
At
after
close range,
PlayStation,
you see large words on
ultra
paper.
modern.
The placard says, "This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth, found in the Temple of Amon."
Yeah, I've already read that.
A sepulchral stele found in a tomb of the 6th dynasty. It tells the story of Una, born during the reign.
Yeah, I've read that already.
The granite.
Alright, so I've looked at all of this. I broke that case. I cracked the case of the Dagger of Amon. This looks like it might be the other half of the Rosetta Stone.
The card identifies the slab of black basalt as the Rosetta Stone. Hieroglyphs and letters from the English alphabet are
Also
clearly
Greek.
engraved on the stone. The Rosetta Stone was found by a French artillery officer among the ruins of Fort Saint-Julien near the Rosetta mouth of the Nile River in 1799. It came into the possession of the British government after the capitulation of Alexandria. The Rosetta Stone, currently on loan to the Leyendecker Museum, is the key to modern translations of ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs into English text.
So I believe
You notice that half of the Rosetta Stone seems to be missing from the display, replaced by a small card that reads, Artifact 310 removed from display for research on 9/1/26 by O.M.
that would be Olivia Miklos. Okay, so On the actual Rosetta Stone, I think it's like ancient hieroglyphs and then like a more modern Egyptian writing system and then Greek. Obviously, it's not going to have English on it. That'd be stupid. Alright, so I've got the other half of the alphabet. I guess I don't need these. I'm going to take a picture anyway. Oh, right, it traps my mouse. Just going to do some shifting around of my notes. Oh, hello there, Countess. Are you here to stab me to death? Oh, let's ask her about Ziggy.
Do you know anything about the circumstances of Ziggy's death?
Ziggy's... No, I'm afraid I don't know a thing about that dreadful little man.
Okay. So I've got the other half of the Rosetta Stone. I guess I can, go translate that blackboard.
A mummy coffin built during the 19th dynasty. Inside and outside, both coffin and cover are decorated with large figures of gods, vignettes, and inscriptions from the Book of the Dead, as well as emblems and decorations painted in bright colors. A close look reveals brightly painted scenes of the deceased playing a board game with Amon-Ra, water skiing with the goddess Sekhmet, and drinking at a tavern with Thoth, the god of wisdom. In essence, these painted scenes served the purpose of candid family photos, even though they never actually happened. Armed with these snapshots, the deceased could try and con his way safely through the underworld to meet the gods themselves.
Oh yeah, we're old friends. Don't you
Usually
remember?
the gods had good memories and would never remember meeting the deceased, whose soul would then die of embarrassment. The exterior of this coffin is gilded and inlaid with lapis lazuli in a pleasing aesthetic pattern. An outer mummy coffin, whose cartouches identify the occupant as Hatshepsut, the female pharaoh, daughter of Thothmes I. The inner coffin is located to the right of this one.
So one of the things, I don't know much about Hatshepsut. There was a puppet history about her. Apparently,
The mummy case is sealed shut, as it has remained for over 2,000 years.
So on a lot of her monuments, there's like a newer updated name. Apparently, some people, it's unclear whether she changed her name to appear more masculine or if somebody after her death modified them all, was like, no, there was no female pharaoh. But, hello there, Ramses.
I'm not in the mood to indulge in idle chit-chat, Miss Bow.
But as far as I know, the only female pharaoh.
I'm not familiar with this person.
Oh, wait, what happened to the other half of the hieroglyphs? Oh, right. They're in the wrong order. That's gonna be fun.
Hieroglyphs are the ultimate form of written communication.
No, they aren't.
To know them is to know the power of Thoth, who created them for the people of Egypt. It is truly a language of the gods.
Okay, how do you say bird, snake, reed?
I am a representative of the Cairo Museum and the people of Egypt. My mission is to recover what rightfully belongs to us, not to Peepin Carter or this pathetic museum. You already asked me that, you silly female.
Yeah, but did you know he was murdered?
You dare to mention his name to me? He is the blasphemous temple destroyer and tomb robber who stole
Yeah, go
the
for it,
Dagger of
Chuckster.
Amon from Egypt.
Did you kill him?
Did you kill him?
I am shocked that you would ask me such a thing. Amon-Ra snuffed out Pippin Carter's life as punishment for his crime, and that's all I have to say on this matter.
Wow, Amon-Ra takes a firm hand in this world.
Dinosaur bones do not interest me. They are not Egyptian in origin.
Some are. Okay, so I found his Ankh medallion. I don't know if he's going... I might want to save before I do that one, so...
I don't care about the scribblings of that son of a camel. I'm sure whatever he wrote is a lie.
Okay, so if I show him the Ankh, he might actually... kill me to cover up his involvement in the murder.
What happened to the pretty gold ankh you were wearing at the party?
I have no idea. I seem to have lost it.
Okay, so at some point before or after the murder, he was standing right next to the coffin that the body ended up in, which is very suspect.
It does not look useful. Someone has already typed on it. Light bulbs can be quite useful in dark rooms, assuming there's a light socket with one in it nearby.
Alright, so
This is a magnified piece. Apparently the shoe's owner stepped in some of the blood. It apparently belongs to a dainty foot.
oh, I see. That's supposed to be the arch, and this is the heel. So it has to be Yvette.
It's definitely blood. Most of it is still liquid, but some of it is already starting to dry. A peek into the mummy case reveals that Pippin's body has been removed.
Okay, so who moved his body from the case to the knight, and why?
An inner mummy coffin which was contained in the exterior mummy coffin to the left. Identified from the cartouches on both coffins, the occupant was probably Hatshepsut, the female pharaoh, daughter of Thothmes I. Hatshepsut built the magnificent tomb temple at Deir el-Bahri and ruled for 20 years with her lover Senmut. At her death, Hatshepsut's successor tried to erase all memory of her by destroying her statues
okay,
and
so that's what I heard.
obliterating her name from her various monuments.
Yeah, a lot of them changed the name on the monument to, I think, her son's name.
The mummy coffin is made of gilded wood painted with bright, colorful scenes from Hatshepsut's life.
Alright, let's go. Translate that message on the blackboard. This goes to the Rex. No, it's in, Olympia's office. Alright, this is gonna take a bit. Okay, so instead of this, let's go ahead and take a picture. There's an exact kill mechanic that I find mildly frustrating. If you defeat an enemy and deal too much damage, their max HP plus 5% of the max HP is the limit. You don't get the exact kill bonus. Oh, so dumb. Alright, so I took a picture. Oh, you can't see that part of the screen anyway. Alright, let's get the book
A
open.
magnificent...
Yeah. This is gonna take forever. Okay, so this first letter is... So this one is a P. I'm wondering if there's some sort of modifier. Let's look further. Let's find out what these... Okay, so 2 of these are an E. That's an I. Okay, so this one right here is a singular. Okay, so what does that mean? Okay, so I do have all 26 letters. So what does it mean? I'm thinking that this dot denotes new word, but then what does a singular rice thing mean? A singular rice stalk. What does that mean? I see it a couple times. I'm thinking maybe it denotes the end of a paragraph. I think the dots denote like places where new words start. Oh, I was gonna say most of these are 3-letter words if that's the case. But no, I do see some longer words. Okay, let's try this first word. This is P, stork, double diagonal line. Double diagonal line is Y. And stork is A. So pay. Alright, so I'm gonna... If you're accidentally overleveled, you're fucked. Example, if an enemy has 100 max HP and you must defeat them by dealing no more than 105 damage, the mechanic is so important for completionist reasons and character progression. Well, all I can say really is good luck, I guess. Yeah, it sounds like kind of a pain. I can see why that would be. I can see that would be awful. Okay, so I'm gonna put this somewhere I can see it, but you guys probably won't be able to. Just to make this easier on myself. Alright, corkscrew, fruit, owl. This will get easier as I learn the letters. H. H-O. I guess it's M, but it's backwards. I don't know if that matters. H-O-M-A. What is this little thing? Oh, G. Pay homage. I'm guessing the semicircle is T. Yes. Okay. Pay homage to. T-H-E. Pay homage to the. Ye. Alright, next one is lion. O. What is lion? L. O. are pay homage to the Lord. But what is this crook? Oh, pay homage to the Lord. Pay homage to the lords. What is the snake? I would think it's N. It is not N. It's not V, it's a different snake. Is it F? Yes, it's F. Okay, venting done. I like the game a lot otherwise. Feels like an SNES era Square RPG. I do love that, yes. Pay homage to the lords of eternal... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what's I? Oh, it's I. Okay, so a singular stalk is I, even if it faces the wrong way. Okay. Some of these are backwards. Like so far, the owl. Actually, is that important? I and M have been backwards so far. Anyways, I pay homage to the lords of eternity, I think. Yes. God damn it, what was the ibis again? I think it was A. Yep. You lords of eternity, I think this is just raw. What was the hook again? S. S-T-R-O-N-G, strong. I-S-T-H-Y. S-A-I. What was the line again? L. Strong as thy sail in the... Okay, was this curly Q? W. The hand is D, right? Yes. Okay. A-S-T-H-E. A. Oh, no, that's not A. The lion is L, again. Teacup. I don't know teacup yet. K. Strong as thy sail in the wind as the lake of fire. Wait, is it as the lake of fire? Where is the ibis? I've lost my place. As the lake of fire. In the... what is Turkey? U. I'm pretty sure this one's gonna say underworld. Yes. What is foot? B. God damn it, what was the spiral again? H. What was, Turkey again? U. I think it was. Hold on. Yes. God damn it, what was owl? For some reason I can't remember the birds. I can never remember the birds. M. Bent arm. C. Alright, here we go. I pay homage to the Lords of Eternity, Ra, strong as thy sail in the wind, as the lake of fire in the underworld. Behold, Shu, the mother creating the gods. Or is it I? Is it I behold? It might be I behold. Hold on. Nope, it's just behold. Okay. I pay homage to thee, ye Lords of Eternity, Ra. Strong is thy sail in the wind as the lake of strong is thy sail in the wind as the lake of fire in the underworld. That one is weird. Did I mess that up somehow? Thy sail in the wind as the lake of fire. Okay, I pay homage to the ye Lords of Eternity, Ra. I pay homage to thee, ye Lords of Eternity, Ra. Strong is thy sail in the wind as the lake of fire in the underworld. Behold, Shu, the mother of the mother creating the gods. Alright, I think I have it all translated, or well, ciphered. But I don't know what it means or how it's useful.
This is
Alright, at this point I need to take stock, because I think I've run out of things to do. I could try showing... Okay, so I need to find Olympia Miklos so I can show her the bone. I need to find some way to make a rubbing of this notepad. Thank you, Chuckster. I can picture you grinding for a complete bestiary and building the perfect sprite night for your characters. Probably. If I played it, I definitely would. Okay, so... We've got Dr. Smith's Ankh. It was found near the scene of the crime. I don't think I can...
You see the initials.
Yeah. still have to figure out how to open this secret door over here.
Feels like...
Okay, the way this looks... Okay, so we know that there's a seam right here and right here. There's a seam right here, but for some reason the game doesn't actually...
There is... There is...
Okay, so she doesn't notice the seam here. What I would
Feels
think
like-
is that the button to open it would be over
There-
here.
Feels like... Feels... You can feel it.
Oh, okay, we found the seam again.
Feels like... You can feel it. You can... Feels... You can feel... Feels...
I still don't see where the still don't see where the button could possibly be. All right, did this give me any I pay homage to thee, lords of eternity, raw strong as thy sail in the wind as the lake of fire in the underworld. Behold, shew the mother creating the gods. So, are there any sails, lakes of fire? See if I can find Olympia. I'd like to show her the bone, at least. She's already seen Wolf's bone. But I bet mine's bigger.
This door is locked.
Okay, so the gift shop is locked.
Don't touch...
I think I've found every place in the game. However, well, I've found all the easy places. I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to open up the manual. Because I do remember that there was a map of the museum in there. It's funny, they said this is the manual, but this is very obviously the, like, extra help book. For some reason I can't find the actual manual. Yeah, this is the additional instructions. This isn't the manual. Unavailable. But I can at least see a picture of the manual, so I know it. Ugh, son of a bitch. Alright, this one is also additional instructions. So this is not the manual I'm looking for. Maybe it has it in the extra. Alright, so we've got a bunch of different... Alright, just the different versions of the same thing. Alright, so this is the Lion Decker Museum information pamphlet that came with the game. I believe this does have the map I'm looking for. I didn't end up... Yeah, here we are. I didn't end up reading this between streams because I basically slept the whole time. This is very hard to read. Somehow making this bigger does not make the actual image bigger. Can I look at the image and... Okay, there we go. Quality is making this a difficult prospect. Oh, wait, is this the second floor? This looks like the second floor. That appears to be the only map in the whole thing. Holy crap, this thing is huge. Somebody's like, we need a fake museum manual, and somebody else was like, I got this. It's pretty cool, though. This would be pretty cool to own. Alright, this is the only map. Oh, this is the basement. Okay. Alright, well that's not useful to me yet, but I'll keep it up for later. Oh, I should have kept that open. Oh well. Mine's bigger. Nice. I've been looking at keyboard matrices for a week and this picture is triggering me. Wait, which picture? Oh, hey. Oh, I thought it was somebody I could talk to. Oh, the map. Yeah, it's not scanned very well. I think somebody just took a picture of it. In fact, I'm fairly certain somebody just took a picture of each page. Good on them for transferring it, but I wish we would have had a better transfer. See, I think I got this on Good Old Games. Otherwise, I'm not exactly sure where I got it. Yeah, I got it on Good Old Games. Let's see if I can get the manual there as well. This is so stupid. It says it takes 4 hours to beat, and I know that's not true. If you're getting through this in 4 hours, you're going at a healthy clip. You're probably not actually engaged. Oh, here it is, manual. Oh, I actually have to sign in. God damn it. I don't remember my login information for Good Old Games, so I'll try to figure that out later. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Okay, let's take stock again. So Ziggy has been murdered. Nobody seems to care. I need to find Olympia. Okay, something I can do is I can try showing the Ankh to Dr. Smith. I can also try going back to the intercom and listening to more conversations. Actually, let's do that first. See if I can hear anything new. Dude, I'll figure out my Good Old Games login information and I'll get the manual before the next stream. Because I don't think I'm going to finish this today. Ah, son of a bitch! I knew that would be something. Okay, is this Carrington? It looks like it might be Carrington. Oh, give me a second, little butts. It does kind of look like one of those diagrams. Yeah, this is all the keyboard is. It's just a series of switches. One of the switches tells you the row, and the other switch tells you the column. And the combination of those two just tells the computer, hey, this is the button they just pressed. Yeah, I've seen that circuit diagram before. Alright, well this man is dead.
Dr. Carrington's head holds no clues that you can discover, except for the somewhat pained expression on his face. It's the pale right hand of Carrington's corpse. The fingers are showing signs of lividity.
I believe that's blood pooling.
It's the pale left hand of Carrington's corpse. The fingers are showing signs of lividity. It's the body. It's dripping blood.
The porcupine looks more surprised than he does. Oh hey, there's something
Two
here.
letters written in blood on the desktop.
CP. Well, that's not a good sign. Who would that be? I'm trying to think, who has a name that starts with C? It could also be upside down. It could be DC. That bloody CP. It's just...
The letters C and P are carefully written in blood on the desk, as if they were put there by the dying President Carrington.
I mean, they could be backwards because he would have to write these upside down.
You see two letters.
Can I smudge it?
Don't touch it.
Okay. Alright, so from his perspective, it would still be CP. I see. They just turned it upside down for me. Yeah, they just turned it upside down for me. So who would CP be? It could be Pippin Carter, but he was already dead. I don't think we know the Countess's first name. It could be not a person. Maybe it means carbon paper. C is a bent arm. P is a double slit experiment. Don't see anything helping there. Oh hey, the clock stopped.
The glass on the clock face appears to have been smashed during a struggle. Whether it was a struggle to wind the clock or a struggle for Carrington's life, it's hard to say for certain.
Alright, looks like he died about 11:05. I think it's 11:15 right now.
The clock appears to have been broken
that's
at exactly 12:04 a.m. The glass on the clock face. It's the Countess and Ziggy at 1 a.m. Medieval armor display.
Okay, interesting. The Countess and Ziggy were planning to meet Carrington at the
Countess and Ziggy
medieval armor display at 1 a.m. Crazy princess, it's about me. Probably. Chuckster starts with C. It's Chuckster penis. It was Chris Pratt all along.
Porcupine quills, which appear to have caused Dr. Carrington's demise as they passed through his body,
I'm amazed they have that much
multiple
tensile strength.
perforations in many of his vital organs. There's blood on the porcupine quills. From their position in his body, you infer that the blood belongs to Dr. Carrington.
You don't know that.
Carrington drooled a bit when he died, and his hair could have used a good wash to get all the grease out of it.
Dude, so judgy.
It's the dead body of Archibald Carrington III. From the position of the corpse, you suspect foul play. It's the...
Alright, I think I've
It's
seen
the
everything I
body.
can. Let's try searching.
Don't touch... Don't... Rigor mortis has not yet begun to set in, allowing the head to move slightly on the neck when you poke at it. Don't touch... Don't touch... Don't...
Alright, we can't loot this body. I'm
Don't
here for the
touch-
intercom, so let's see if I can use the intercom. I assume somebody is going to come and clean up the body. Alright, so it's 12:45. So, time seems to be lurching forward randomly.
You touch the... You touch... You hear only... You hear... You hear... When you press the button... When you... You touch... When you...
Alright, so my initial idea was not good, but I did find a new body.
You put your hand in the fireplace. You remember when you were a little girl and used to burn your fingernails off. Unfortunately, except for this little trip down memory lane, there's no other point in doing this.
Exactly, Chuckster.
Upon close
Oh, interesting. That was just pure accident.
charcoal,
Oh, this will give me the ability
you
to make
pick it up and place it in your purse.
to read the notebook I found on Pippin's body. Alright, I don't see any physical evidence of the murder. This time there's no clipped wires or bloody footprints.
Upon close upon
See if his drawers are open.
don't upon close lock
Alright, let's see if I can make a rubbing.
The charcoal appears to be composed of charcoal. A lump of it's you a crisp You see charcoal. Rubbing the charcoal over the notepad has made the imprint readable. Yvette 8 o'clock Egyptian rum, Tut 10:15 Egyptian rum, Carrington 11 o'clock his office.
Alright, sounds like, sounds like his, plans for meeting people. So by this, it sounds like he was supposed to meet Tut Smith about the time of, I think that's the time he was murdered. I might need to actually look at my own stream from last time. Hold on. Okay, so the murder happened at the very end. Yes. Did it give me a time? Okay, I don't see a time. I probably should have tried to make notes better. Let's review the footage. This is the first time, I think this is the first time I've ever had to do this. Okay, so the last time I remember that the clock showed was after I talked with Wolf in the gift shop. Okay, I think that was it. Nope, that was not it. I do believe this is when the time moved last, no. No, this still isn't it. I mean, I went in and out of that place so many times. Alright, I think it was just before this one. Yes, that's it. Okay, so I think the time moved here. There it is. Alright, at this point it was 7:30? 6:30? No, the party started at 7. Yeah, 7:30. Alright, so 7:30 was just before he was supposed to meet with Yvette. Oh, is this blood?
A paper cutter with a red blade. The red stain on the paper cutter blade could be red ink or blood. Perhaps
Alright,
the
Chuchu, hope
last
you sleep
person
well.
to use it had an accident?
What time is it? Oh, it's 10:30. Yeah, hope you sleep well. Okay, so what would the paper cutter have been used for then? The only thing I can think of is cutting off Ziggy's head, but that would have meant that you would have had to cut off his head here, and then move him, and then drop the pterodactyl on him. Also, I'm pretty sure that would leave a lot of blood on the desk. So what would the paper cutter have been used for? See you in your dreams, Chuckster. Love you. Hope you have a good night. Still haven't figured out how to open the secret passage. The police are no longer showing up when I find dead bodies. Let's see if he's still there. Still there.
This door.
Oh.
This door. You hear
Wait.
muffled voices.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Dr. Smith, I appreciate your help so much.
Well, I don't particularly appreciate giving it. I have things to do, Miss Delacroix. Important things.
It's pronounced Delacroix.
But surely you can spare the time to help me move my desk, no?
Oh, I suppose. Why do you want to move it anyway?
Oh, there is a terrible stain on the rug. I don't want it to show. We don't have to move the desk very far.
Alright, so there's a stain under her desk.
All right. Oh, it's heavy. Oh!
Aw, so cute.
Oh, I am so sorry. Did you hurt yourself?
Yes. Oh no, I'm bleeding. You
Crap,
owe me one,
he's-
miss.
He's
of
adding his own
course,
blood to the
Mr.
stain.
Smith, I'll do anything you say. Anything. Didn't I let you in when you asked? Didn't I keep your secret?
Yes, I suppose you did. And I'm sorry about bleeding on your carpet. At least it'll blend in with the old stain. What is that anyway?
Oh, it is only strawberry jam.
Oh, of course. Okay,
I'm sure
so...
I don't want to know, Yvette.
Probably not, Dr. Smith. Now, let's go to your place.
So there was blood on the carpet. Can I look under her desk?
That's not... Tiny dust mites are barely visible, crawling around in the fibers and dust in the rug. Tiny... An Art Deco rug. Yvette covered the rug with the desk because she hates the Art Deco style, even though it's very trendy right now.
I think it's kind of cool. Of course, I grew up with the Batman animated series, so... one of my favorite aesthetics. This goes to Olympia's office. Yeah. Okay, so it's... what the fuck? Is she hanging, or...
You see a short, elderly woman dressed flamboyantly.
Holy
and
crap,
I
things are happening
suspect
fast now.
expensively, and sporting a grotesque amount of makeup.
Okay, fine. I don't think she's speaking. I think she's hanging.
Please, Miss Bow, you're being rude.
What the fuck? This has gotta be a bug.
Good evening. I bore rather easily, dear. I bore rather...
I feel like I'm getting into the part of the game, much similar to what we had with the first game, is that things are just sort of happening randomly. Okay, is this has to be a bug, right? Are you levitating, madame?
You see.
Alright, that's 100%. I'm just going to chalk that up to bug. Alright, so let's think about this. Oh, they didn't clean up Ziggy's corpse. So the question is, why was Dr. Carter's corpse moved? And where is Olympia? I'd like to talk to Olympia. I suppose she's probably in this secret passage. Oh, hello there, Dr. Smith. I was looking for you. Ah, fuck you, dude. Alright, so let's see if I can, let's see what happens when I show him the Ankh.
While this is an... While this...
Alright, I can't show him the Ankh. Now here's a question. What would it be used for then? I assume that at some point I'm going to have to put this into a hollow light bulb socket to make some light. I've gotten pretty much my answers on these two. Those appear to just be evidence. Why can I leave this one open when the other two are closed? Maybe there's something behind here.
The previous occupant seems to have vacated this mummy case.
I might be able to open it like the way to Narnia.
A mummy coffin built during the 19th dynasty. Inside and outside, both coffin...
Yeah, I've already seen that.
The gold... While this is...
Okay, anywhere else I can go in this room? I don't see any place. I need to get a better boom mic. Just moving around with this thing is a pain in the ass. You can probably hear me, like, messing with the, armature every once in a while. Okay, I still need to figure out a way to get the key out of the painting. I would think some sort of paint thinner. Or something with a little leverage. Okay, so every one of these directions leads back to the Hall of Armor. Shit.
An empty chest from the 15th century. Although... Don't...
Alright, at this point I might actually start having to... I might start needing hints, because I feel like I've done everything I can. And there's a bunch of stuff I know I can do, but I haven't figured out yet. So I think this might be a hiding spot. I have a feeling because I can hide behind the tapestry. Yeah, there's a couple places I can hide. I think this is going to be... I think there's going to be a chase sequence eventually. Alright, so apparently this room is actually fairly tall. And there's a catwalk above me. I'm still looking for Olympia. I need to find Olympia. I'm supposed to ask her about the bone. Do I keep saying Olivia? Olympus. Olympia. Something like that. Hello, magic floating lady. Still need to figure out how to get the secret chamber open. So, Something I'm wondering. I don't see an impression for an Ankh.
While this is... While... 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 While this... The window is too dark to see through. You wonder what's on the other side, but you're almost glad you can't see it.
Alright, I might have to open up the hint system.
The window...
Alright, there's nothing past this area. I don't see any way to open this.
The window... The windows... Don't touch the window. The stone feels like... Don't... Feels like you can feel it.
Okay, so there's a seam in the bricks. I need to find something that... There's semen. I need to find something that I can use to open it. So there's either a button or a...
Feels like...
I was thinking maybe I could put in like the... Maybe I can leverage open
While
with the
this-
bone.
Tentatively, you...
When you get right down to it, this place is not very big.
You touch... You hear... When you press... When you... You touch...
I feel like something's missing. Alright, so this was the second half of the Rosetta Stone, but I found it first.
Don't touch... It looks like... Dr. Meekly... It's a magnificent feat.
I feel like at this point the game wants me to have found something. What is going on with you, lady? So I've been everywhere, and I think she's the... Oh, no. I saw Dr. Smith as well. So Dr. Smith and the Countess are the only two people that I can actually reach. We've got Dr. Carter's body sitting in a suit of armor for some reason. Why did she hit it?
Dr. Silence alone. There was... It is...
I don't understand why she punches it. Have I looked at all
Maximilian
of
armor
these?
from Germany, circa 1514. Very impressive. Don't touch... The armor bears the mark of Susenhofer, armorer to the court of Emperor Maximilian. There are two... One of the battle flags of the Baron of Bath, who changed his family motto several times. Translated from the Latin, some of his early mottos were, "Take a bath," "We enjoy a hot bath," "We need a bath," and "Don't forget to wash behind your ears." After 30 years of indecision, the Bath family finally decided on "You need a bath," which declared their view of how much the king needed the support of their family. The battle flag of the Earl of Roslin.
Alright, give me a long bullshit story. Oh, well, that's fine too.
The armour of Anne de Montmorency, Constable of France, worn.
Okay, I've already seen that one.
The helmet bears the monogram of the Constable. The Chelsea's armour has a mirror-like finish. Someone took good care of it.
I feel like I've already seen that one as well.
Chelsea's armour circa 1400. This specimen is unique.
Yeah, I've already seen that one. Alright, so what can I do? What can I do?
This unique banner, which belonged to the Earl of Cholmondeley, bears the motto Virtus tutissima capis, which means virtue is the surest helmet.
You guys head caved in.
Unfortunately, the Earl didn't live very long after he came up with this motto. He lost his mind when a common foot soldier kicked him in the head after he fell off his horse. He was wearing full plate armour, except for his helmet. His friends had warned him about not wearing a helmet, but the Earl was known to be quite headstrong. Addled by the blow to his head, the Earl walked straight into the River Thames. Since plate armour doesn't float very well, the Earl of Cholmondeley immediately sank to the bottom of the river and was never seen again. In fact, he's probably still there.
But time passed, and the armor was found.
This unique banner, which belonged to the Earl of Cholmondeley, his friend, since
Guess he didn't have much virtue in his
this
head.
striped heraldic banner belonged to Sir Hors d'Oeuvres, the French Baron of Beef. His family motto on the upper part of his banner was Hors de combat, which, although it sounded fierce, actually meant out of the battle. This was not a family known for its fierce warriors, although it did produce several excellent interior designers.
Hey, people need interior designers.
This striped
Well, actually,
herald
they
this
don't. I
was
just put
not
stuff wherever.
a heraldic flag of the late 12th century decorated with fleur-de-lis. Flags existed well before the development of heraldry, but by the time that heraldry was becoming systematized, some flags were so large that they were mounted on wagons in order to be displayed and transported. The banner of the Marquess of Stafford. The motto on a scroll at the top of the flag reads, Frangus non flectes, which means, you may break but shall not bend me.
Nice.
The Marquess of Stafford was considered a very stubborn and inflexible person.
That's not what that meant.
The banner of the Viscount Maynard. While some mottos were battle cries or expressions of loyalty, others referred to a badge device or crest associated with the bearer's family. The motto on this flag is Manus Justa Nardus, which means, the just hand is like a precious ointment. This is a reference to the hand appearing on their coat of arms, as well as to their family name.
Alright,
A painting of The Black Prince as a Fierce Baby by Ed
Ed
Botticelli circa
Botticelli.
1560. The cheap wood
oh,
frame
right,
is
I've
by...
seen this one. Alright, so I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think it's probably time to give myself a limit. If I reach 3 hours of streaming and I haven't found anything, which is about 4 minutes away, I'm going to open up the hint system. I actually don't even have anything in mind of what I can do. Son of a bitch, I did it again. Scum VM, where are you? Scum VM, come on. There you are. Alright, Dr. Smith is no longer running around either.
Don't touch the The bone is fossil.
So what I'm thinking is I need to find either a place I can use this bone or this ankh.
Welcome to the Linedecker Museum. Although there
As near as I can tell, the only person I can find is the Countess, and she appears to be bugged out. So I guess I could try talking to the Countess about stuff. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. It's getting kind of ridiculous. Like, unless I can find a trigger for the next time advancement, I think I'm kind of stuck. Hello, magic floating lady. How you doing? Let's try interrogating her.
Oh, could that be some of that cute little Egyptian writing?
How charming.
I bore...
So the biggest thing I need to figure out is how to get the key out of the painting. I think that's my next objective. It's like the only thing I can think of.
Well, isn't that illuminating?
My other idea is that I might be able to melt the key out of the painting if I pick up the light bulb quickly after using it. I don't know.
Oh, I never have to look at things like carbon paper. I let my accountants get their hands dirty.
Alright, if nothing here shakes out anything new, I'm going to look at a hint system.
I bore rather... I bore... I bore... I bore... I bore... I bore... I bore... I bore...
Oh, time passed. So what the fuck made time pass? What is this? 1 o'clock. Okay, so 1 o'clock has been reached. Let's see if, see if I can figure anything new out.
You hear it? You touch, you hear it? You hear it? Wait, you touch, when you touch.
Okay, so nothing new here. Still have to figure out what he wanted to do, what he was talking about CP. The only thing I can think of is Pip and Carter, but, you know, oh, hey, what's this? No,
There's
that's
a
just...
thoughtful-looking gent. Feels like.
Oh, I thought this was new.
A close inspection. That is.
So, I know Olympia went into the secret area. I've seen her once since then, but only in conversation with, Yvette. Oh! Okay, Dr. Smith is back.
You already... You all... You all...
it's possible that I can make time pass by talking to people about things, I guess. Okay, let's see if he mentions anything about... Carrington is dead now.
You all...
Okay, so he doesn't care. So seriously, the only people I can find are the Countess and Dr. Smith. And something's wrong with the Countess. Alright, so there's a surprising dearth of things to actually do right now, and I think it's time to admit defeat and open up a hint system. Act 3, on the cutting edge. Alright, already looked in the wastebasket. Oh right, the safe. So what else could CP stand for? I would think carbon paper. I suppose I was supposed to follow this a little bit more closely. Hold on. What else could CP stand for? Joke answers only. So I forgot about the safe.
You don't touch.
I don't think I found any numbers. It appears that the safe doesn't actually belong. Well, of course it doesn't belong to Carrington. It sounds like it belonged to Sterling, but I don't know exactly what I would do. Hold on. Okay. First things first, let me get a little bit of a stretch going. Alright, so I'm supposed to find a code for the safe, and I'm supposed to figure out what CP stands for. Oh, wait.
Don't touch. The handwriting. Phone numbers. T. Dargan, W.
Okay, shut up.
Phone numbers.
Okay, so nobody
T.
starts
Dargan,
with CP.
WP 5125.
Oh, this is
R.
interesting.
Williams, BL 4468.
So the beginning of the phone list spells
I
out Tribune.
did it. SH 0244. Be safe. KL0527.
So the question is, why would it spell out Tribune? I work for the Tribune, but I don't know exactly what he would be trying to tell me.
You see the initials. The glass on the clock. The clock appears to have been...
I'm still kind of at a loss, though. CP, what could it stand for? I really wish I didn't have to say that phrase so many times in a row.
The file label, 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 the file label.
Alright, it's none of the filing cabinets.
One of those.
CP could stand for cutting paper. Oh!
Miss Bo, this is a private office.
Oh, well, I was just looking around. Have you seen this paper cutter? It looks like it has blood
Seriously,
on the
that was the
blade.
trigger? Oh my god.
Blood? Oh, that's not blood. You got me all excited. It's probably just red ink. But if you're worried about Yvette, I just saw her on the way down to Ernie's office in the basement. She goes down there a lot for some reason.
Yeah, I hear that too.
Maybe she's fond of Ernie?
Yvette is very fond of everyone, my dear. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to.
Alright, let's see if we can actually talk to her now then. I can't believe that was the fucking trigger. I'm not even gonna call that getting a hint. I didn't actually get a hint about anything yet. God damn it, she's not here. Alright, so we need to figure out how to get to the basement. I'm just consternated by that. Okay, so how do I get to the basement? As the only thing I can think of is the employees only door, but it sounds like that one has not been used for so long. I can't... There's no doors in this place that I haven't been to. Yeah, this is the only door that I can't figure out how to open.
The stepped pyramid of Goph-Hotep, built during the 4th dynasty and located near Okirstia, the ancient Egyptian capital on the Nile River. Known for his strange ideas, the pharaoh Goph-Hotep had this pyramid built in such a way that it was honeycombed with rooms that could be rented out to travelers, thereby paying for the awesome costs of its construction. Popular as a resort destination, the Goph-Hotep Pyramid Hotel was renowned for its revitalizing qualities. The hotel's public relations department promoted the energizing powers of the pyramid shape, emphasizing the way cosmic forces were channeled through every room in the hotel. An ancient hotel brochure, printed on a sturdy piece of papyrus, declares that an overnight stay at the Goph-Hotep Pyramid can bring the dead back to life, which helps to explain the numerous mummies found in the pyramid by modern archaeologists. While the Goph-Hotep Pyramid Hotel was an interesting experiment, it never recouped the massive costs of its construction. While it was moderately popular among the tourist trade, sophisticated travelers preferred rooms with windows, which the Goph-Hotep did not have.
Damned Hollywood accounting.
The Gof-Hotep Pyramid Hotel is made of rough limestone. A tiny sign reads, "Budget rates, an ankh on every sleeping mat, free cosmic forces in every room, approved by the Amon-Ra Travel Association." Although it's made of limestone, this pyramid has a smooth surface texture. With a nice touch of authenticity, a model of the stepped pyramid of Saqqara, believed to be the oldest Egyptian pyramid. Construction of this pyramid was decreed by the pharaoh Zoser of the 3rd dynasty and built by the architect Imhotep, who is probably the most important builder in Egyptian history. Originally, the structure was a simple mastaba of coarse rubble, cased with white limestone above a square pit, but was later heightened into a stepped pyramid with 6 levels.
This one's actually true. It seems kind of funny that some of these are like actual
the limestone
historical stuff, and others are just made up bullshit. I mean, obviously the ones that made up bullshit are usually pretty easy to identify, but I guess if you're a kid playing this, it'd be like, wait, is this all true? You try to use this information in school. Did you ever hear about Pharaoh Gof-Hotep and his pyramid hotel? Alright, so there's actually 0 things I can think of to do again. Let's go back to the hint system. Now that I've quote-unquote used one, starting to get a little bit on the punchy side. Maybe they stand for a book's title. Hello there, Goonyub. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you. Okay, so there's a book that was titled CP, apparently. Of course I didn't remember that. I looked at all the books, and then I never did again. Like, the idea of them left my head.
First editions of classic literature. Look, the complete text of the Code of numerous hefty tomes.
So I'm looking for a book that has the initials C and P. Okay, so whatever it was, I don't think it's in here. Are there ghosts in this museum? This place looks dangerous. Yeah, there's, so far I think like 3 people, maybe 4 people have died. It's hard to say, everybody's just sort of disappeared.
Dr. Miklos has many scholarly texts. Dr. Miklos. This jar is lit. What an interesting array of books. Some of the titles include...
I don't see anything with CP
interesting array of books. Some of the titles include...
Yeah, I don't see anything here. Where else have we seen books? This lady is floating, don't worry about it. Where else have I seen books? I don't think there's been anywhere else that I've seen a book. We've got the Hall of Heads. We've got the... Oh, wait. Maybe it's a head. Hello there, Blackbird. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you. In the Middle Ages, Western France was known for its singing knights. The most famous group was a bunch of lancers from the town of Brittany. They were known as Brittany Spears. Oops, I did it again. Okay, so... Was there a country here that had... Ivory Coast... there's... Cape.
This head is from... The head is attractive.
So I can't think of anywhere else there might be books. It has to be either Olympia's office or Carrington's office. So long since I played this game a lifetime ago. This is my first playthrough.
Don't touch.
And unfortunately, I feel like the game might have hit a standstill for me. I'm trying to give
That's
myself a
not-
hint without getting too...
Looks. Look. Numerous have numerous.
Okay, so none of these books have CP. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm going for the final clue in this category. Crime and punishment on the shelves. There's no way in hell.
It's the book. Numerous. Look. Looks.
So, what am I supposed to do?
Upon. That's not upon.
I don't understand. Look for crime and punishment on the shelves. Like, I can't interact with this.
Look. First edition. Numerous. First. Numerous. Look. The collect. Look. The It's. Don't touch. Don't. It's you, Laura. First edition. Numerous.
There's no such thing as crime and punishment on this bookcase. What the fuck is this hint system talking about? There's only one other place in the game that I can think of where there might be books, and I've checked there already, but I'll check again.
Fortunately, Doctor, the books are in fine. Dr. Miklos has many scholars. Dr. Miklos. Dr.
So every place I click over here is exactly the same.
What an interesting array of books. Some of the titles include...
Yeah, and none of these are
High
crime and
Preservation.
punishment. Those are the only other books I can think of. So saying look for the book Crime and Punishment on the shelves. But that's not exactly how these shelves are ordered. Like, I can't really tell if I'm clicking on a specific book.
A large format illustrated...
You have got to be kidding me!
Punishment by Dostoevsky. Don't touch... Upon... That's... First... A large... A handwritten note attached to the police file reads, "Remember our deal."
Okay, so apparently Carrington bribed the detective in order to
You
get the
pick
police
it up
file.
and place it in your purse.
I can't believe that shit. That was impossible. Like, how am I supposed to... I don't know, dude. That was impossible. I'm gonna chalk that up to the this is a break in what I would consider reasonable in the game, because I checked every single book on that shelf, and I had to do like a very specific pixel. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
You admire the wood pulp patterns in the paper. You read a police report on the criminal career of one Watney Little, conman extraordinaire.
Alright, so it sounds like he was the one who is impersonating Carrington and is now dead.
The file contains an amazing list of offences, mostly fraud, conspiracy to commit fraud, and various degrees of larceny.
And jaywalking.
Glancing at the top of the page, you noticed that the investigations were conducted by Scotland Yard. You also notice that the last entry describes Little's recent escape from Dartmoor prison. Clipped to the outside of the folder is a small handwritten note that reads simply, "Remember our deal." Apparently this file was provided in exchange for somebody's silence or service.
Alright, sounds like Watney is the man who replaced Carrington. And it seems like he had a deal with the detective to get his police file, as well as some sort of relationship with the Countess, probably from the same crime family and back in England. The question is, what does that get me? Now that I have this, what can I do? I suppose I can talk to Dr. Smith or the Countess about this.
Dirty, nasty stuff. I try to avoid it at all costs.
Still trying to figure out how to get the key out of the painting.
I beg your pardon, Countess?
I said, get that away from me, you silly child. I detest common criminals.
Okay, so she does know something about it, but of course I can't get anything out of her. Actually, can I ask her about Watney? Son of a bitch! Okay, Scum VM. So what keeps happening is every time I accidentally click on the border of the window, it repositions the window because at the very top of the window, you can't see it, but the edge of the monitor is right there. So whenever I click the resize button just briefly, it moves down back into the safe space of the monitor. I'm using a program called Sizer, specifically Sizer 4, and what it lets me do is it lets me position windows slightly outside of the safe area of the monitor. It's a lot easier this way because if something is like full screen, clicking out of it usually causes issues. So this way I can run in a window, and usually I can resize it to a point where it's like full screen for you guys. I'm just looking for Dr. Smith. I don't see Dr. Smith. Wait, what's that music? Okay. Alright, Dr. Smith has disappeared once again. I don't know where he goes. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to look up another hint. Because honestly, I don't know what else I can do.
Good evening.
Good eve.
I found something new, but it doesn't give me any new leads.
I'm sure I don't know anyone by that name, Miss Bow. Quite sure.
Alright. Like, unless I need to look at something that I've already looked at. In which case I'd have to go through the entire museum clicking on everything again. If that's the case, I am not a fan. Let me think about
the floor.
So this looks interesting. Why does the wall look like that? It looks like somebody has haphazardly cleaned it.
It's a rather... Upon close...
Okay, I think it's just like the roller. I think it's just the paint roller markings.
Don't touch... You hear... You hear... You touch... You hear... You touch... When...
Okay, so I definitely need to find my way into the basement. I need to figure out how to get the key out of the painting. Alright, what else? Picture of location. I don't know exactly what that means. Let's just go back. So we're looking at Carrington's office. I found the letters in blood. Now what? Oh, wait. Okay, so this is just a picture of the location of the book. Why is this important? Well, I'm not going to look that up yet. That seems too spoilery. Alright, so there's a safe that I don't know how to open. Alright, I know that there must be a basement here. I have not found the I have not found the doorway, I don't think. You need a good head on your shoulders for this puzzle. So I would think it would be in the Life Mask Museum. Alright, so let's try the Life Mask Museum.
This is the light. This. You gently palpate the room, and the diagnosis is normal. The head is, 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 the head, the head is a. The head, the head is, the head is, the head is, the head is, the head, the head, the head, the head is, the head, the head. The head is, the head is, the head is. You don't want to tamper with the evidence, so you leave it where it is. What fine seems to be covered with a paint like this. Oh no! Oh no! You get what seems what seem.
Okay, so I think my problem right now is that the game is engaging very heavily in pixel hunting. Alright, let's get more hints. The statue that seems to be thinking can get lightheaded. Okay, I guess I should have realized that one. I tried poking the thinker in several various places, but I never tried the head. That's my fault. Let's see if there's any sort of tip. I'm willing to say that this game has beaten me, mainly because it appears to be engaging in some very...
The sculpture has a beautiful face. Its strong but sensitive lines remind you of Steve.
Girl's got it bad.
Looking a little closer, you detect a seam along the sculpture's otherwise flawless neck.
Alright, so I guess the point is I should be checking every single section of every single item. Of course.
It's a burnt-out light bulb. Too bad, since this stairwell could definitely use some light.
They definitely wanted me to find this a lot earlier.
The light bulb blew out. You hope someone will invent a reliable light bulb one of these days. It's definitely a... Ouch!
Alright, I suppose I have to wait for it to cool down.
While this is... It's a... Upon... It's definite.
Oh, when was the last time I saved? I'm gonna see if this is a death. Pretty sure it's just gonna end in my neck being broken. Oh, when I came out of the office, the head must have been up. I didn't see that. I should have. I just wasn't observant enough. Oh God. Nice swan dive off the stairway. Can I actually do that? Okay, so she doesn't actually fall if the light is on. Alright, made it to the basement.
Covering the alcove is marked with the words, "For emergency use only."
Can I break it with the bone? This is an emergency. People are dead. Well, Wolf isn't gonna like that.
Was ist los? What do you think you're doing? There's no emergency here. Nicht Gebingepocken mit der Lantern.
Wait, he replaced the glass? Okay. I'm thinking I have to distract him.
Was ist los?
Dude, how many panes of glass does he have? Alright, what I'm thinking is I might be able to... I might be able to start the T-Rex going and hopefully distract him.
The room...
Welcome to although.
Okay, so while he's talking, I can't actually do anything, it looks like. So that was a thin hope.
A gleaming column of fine Italian marble, burnt sienna in color, topped with a Corinthian-style capital of expert craftsmanship.
Okay, so...
Since you're the sort of person who splits hairs, you've probably noticed that the capital is a curious combination of Corinthian and Ionic architectural styles.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
These pillars remind you of that class in architecture you were forced to take at Tulane University. The professor would have been outraged by such a ludicrous mixture of early Greek styles.
Hey, I'm outraged too.
However, it's well known that the Leyendecker Museum was designed by a half-mad eccentric in the 19th century, Arvin Slatherlord Loudermilk III, so you're not really surprised by the presence of architectural anomalies. In a way, these oddities lend a certain peculiar charm to the character of the museum.
Alright.
Upon close
Okay, what's this over here? It looks interesting.
This is what is commonly referred to as a hallway.
Yeah, but what are those black scratches?
The hallway. Up close you see.
Oh, they're baiting me now.
An office.
Okay, just, usual normal office.
Even the dust in this room seems to be precisely arranged in size order and in neat rows.
Oh no. Okay. Jesus Christ! Okay, not exactly what I was thinking would happen. Death from traumatic lead poisoning claims many lives every year.
A closer look reveals a bit of mold on the cheese. It's too far away for you to get a good look at it, but it's definitely cheese, and it definitely stinks.
I love the minor key flight of the Valkyries.
It's a desk lamp.
Holy crap, I think you're right.
Don't touch it. The intercom crackles and you hear...
Wolfie, it's Olympia. If you can hear me, meet me in the armor room at 2 o'clock. You promised to show me your private scars, remember? See you there, Wolfcakes.
Yeah, she's gonna find out that his dick was shot
The
off in the
room
war.
That's not...
Not any specific war, just a war.
This is a type of spiked flail known as a holy water sprinkler, which was quite popular in medieval battles.
I think it was called a
The
morning star.
name, of course, is a humorous reference to the religious device that is swung in a similar manner. The main advantage of a flail over a common mace was that the spiked iron head of the weapon developed extra smashing force as it swung at the end of the chain which attached it to the handle.
Seems kind of like a hard thing to operate, though, without smashing your own head open.
You don't want to take any of these weapons. You could put an eye out with one of these things.
You don't know me.
World War I campaign medals. Kaiser Wilhelm of Germany is prominently featured on many of the medals. Although the medals are shiny and colorful, there's really no need for you to touch them.
I'm just trying to see if I can...
Upon closer... That's not...
If I can disarm the trap and get that
World War I
cheese.
campaign medal.
Oh
This
no,
bookshelf
please
is
tell me.
dedicated to the...
Please don't tell me I have to look at this whole bookshelf. Oh no!
This bookshelf is...
Alright, so...
This bookshelf is dedicated to the topic... This bookshelf is dedicated... This bookshelf is dedicated... This bookshelf is... This bookshelf is dedicated... While the topics of these books interest you, This bookshelf is dedicated to the... While the topics of these books...
Okay, not exactly sure I should do that with that quite yet.
A variety of shiny medals. 2 of them with packs of dogs carrying birds in their mouths are marked with the word Reichsjagdgebrauchshundverband. Others appear to be merit badges for the German youth equivalent of the Boy Scouts.
Yeah, Hitler's youth. Although this is 1926, so that wouldn't make it... What just happened? That wouldn't make any sense.
What a suspicious looking button. I wonder what it does.
I'm probably going to be killed again. Okay, so we need to find a lantern. In the darkness of the secret passage, I'm blind as a bat. I have a brave but brief battle during which I endure the battering of the berserk and bellicose black bats without batting an eye. Then my body, bothered by bloody bites, becomes bereft of life.
The room...
Alright, so I need to get the lantern for that one, which means I need to distract.
A variety of shiny metal. You have no... Even the dust... Was that a spark you just saw on this weapon? Or was it just a trick of the light? You also detect the faint smell of ozone. A pair of evilly spiked ballet shoes. Ballerinas were tough in the old days. A heavy cavalry saber. A medieval spiked cudgel, also known as a morning
I
star.
thought that's what this was. Oh.
A cavalry musket. It's the office of a fine broadsword imprinted with the mark of the Toledo swordmakers in Spain. It looks very sharp and deadly. It's one of those exotic oriental weapons you've seen before, although you can never remember the name of it. Was that a spark? You also... Was that you all? Was that you all?
Okay, so it sounds like I might need to use the weapons to start a fire. This seems pretty extensive for a museum.
That's 10. Is that a unicorn floating in the murky liquid? Can't be. Unicorns are mythical creatures.
Is that E.T.?
That 5. A large, hairy creature with at least one huge claw is floating in the murky liquid of the
Find the
vat.
murderer and destroy him. Well, I'm trying. At this point, I think... Well, Yvette's definitely implicated. I don't think Yvette's the only killer. But we'll find out together. Wait, what's going on here?
Probing around in the vat with the net, you find nothing more than an ordinary dead unicorn, possibly left over from a King's Quest game. Boy, the alcohol fumes sure are strong in here.
Alright, sounds like something might actually cause an explosion.
That's 10.
Oh, I just tried this.
Probing around. The strong fumes...
Alright, sounds like I'm gonna die if
The
I stay
creature
here
is
too
too
long.
far away in the vat to make out any more detail.
So I'm gonna go ahead and save. So whatever I need to do in this room, I
The
need to do it
container
quickly.
is full. The liquid in the container feels oily. You also note that the container is too heavy for you to move. The oily liquid has a strong smell. Phew! A wooden workbench loaded with many empty glass containers that smell of alcohol, although one of them is full of an oily liquid. The desk is dusty, giving you the impression that it's not used very often.
Okay, what can I use the oily liquid on?
Dust comes off on your hand when you touch the desk and the glass containers. Attempting to move the containers, you find that they are welded in place by grime. Yes, that's It looks like some kind of a sprayer thing, maybe for hosing down lab specimens on the table. Whatever it is, it doesn't work. A dusty specimen examination table with a drain at one end. Vat 14. There's a vaguely humanoid shape floating in the murky liquid. After staring through the glass for a while, you see what appears to be white hair, or perhaps it's a large jellyfish.
Seems to be unlikely.
Vat
that would be-
13.
Those seem like pretty
Indistinct
unlikely.
shapes are floating
things
in the
to
murky liquid.
Whatever.
None of the creatures are close enough to the glass to see what they are.
Seems like it'd be pretty hard to mistake one for the other.
Vat 12. Small creatures with long tails are floating in the murky liquid. Vat 11. Something odd is floating in the murky liquid. It appears to be half man and half fish. Or maybe it's just a trick of the light. The drain in the floor smells of alcohol. Vat 9. Tiny furry creatures, too cute for words, are floating in the murky liquid. There are so many of them in here that their individual shapes merge together into one massive fur ball. Vat 8. A thick body with 2 long bird-like legs and a long neck ending in a small head floats in the vat. Vat 7. Whatever is in this vat, it's huge with a long neck. The liquid is too murky to see more. Vat 6. Small furry creatures about the size of the average dog, colored black with white stripes, are floating in the vat.
Skunks?
Vat 5. Vat 4. A bulky creature with a huge head is floating in the vat. Vat 3. Very long tubular shapes, like lengths of thick rope, are floating in the murky liquid. Vat 2. Peering through the glass, you see a turtle floating nearby in the liquid.
Well, at least that one's easy.
Vat 1. Small marsupials are floating in the murky liquid.
Alright, I don't want to accidentally save myself into a place where I might die. So let's just do... I'm just going to sit here and see if she dies. To the fumes. I think what they're trying to tell me is that the air in this place is explosive. So if I try to bring the lamp through here, it's probably just going to cause a fire. Alright, some of these vats I can actually... Oh my god, every single one of these vats I can do things with.
The strong fumes are making...
Oh, down I go. Alright, so if I get dizzy and try to... You're in a heck of a pickle now. Oh, those are pickle vats. Okay, so being dizzy doesn't kill me straight up. I just have to get some air before I continue my search. Oh, great.
Bull. This laboratory is dangerous and verboten to the public. You will leave now.
What happens if I try to do something
The
in front
room
of him?
feels The room...
I will not warn you again, Fräulein. Leave this laboratory immediately.
Okay, so does he just show up randomly? Okay, well, he wasn't here the first time. Okay, so it seems like what the problem is I can only check 2 of these before I get too dizzy.
The strong fumes are making...
I don't think I actually... What is this?
The room... That's not even the... It's the office... A desk...
Oh, it's a
A
blotter.
desk blotter. Placed in...
Okay, So, for this one, let's do this.
You give the hallway a real...
Okay, so I know that the horse doesn't have anything. Like, I don't know if I should check all of these.
Probing around in the vat with the net, you find nothing more than a creature from the Black Lagoon.
Gilman!
Boy, the alcohol fumes... Probing around among the floating rat corpses with your net, you are startled to find many more floating rat corpses. Oh well. The strong fume...
Okay, so as soon as I get the dizzy notice, I can't do anything else.
The strong...
Okay, so it looks like I can check 2 of these for every time. I'm just going to brute force this. Okay, so let's move over here. there are 14 vats total. I get to check 2 before I get too dizzy. So I'm just going to go through all of these. See if I find anything.
Could it be?
Oh, interesting. The dagger?
Yes. It's heavy. It's shiny. It's real gold. It's got a sharp point at one end. It's
the Dagger of Amon. I did it. Alright, case closed. We can stop playing this game and move on.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Alright.
Boy, the alcohol fumes sure are strong in here.
So what vat was this?
Vat 13. Indistinct.
Okay, so at some point I'm pretty sure it would have told me to go look at vat 13. Alright, so let's see.
Unlike the gift shop daggers, this one does not have Made in Pittsburgh stamped into the blade.
I feel like I found this one earlier in the gift shop.
The blade feels cool to the touch. It's the infamous, wonderful, not to mention stunning gold Dagger of Amon Ra.
Okay, so the second time I come in
Fräulein
here,
This laboratory is dangerous.
I can't do anything. Just for completeness sake. Yeah, let's grab that.
Could it? Yeah, it's the
I probably should have, tried something else. This takes too long.
You pick it up. Boy, the alcohol.
Yeah, I know. Alright, I just want to see if I can check these doors out. Okay, yes, I can go through these doors. Is the dude going to be in here? He is going to be in here. But he still lets me pass
Something
through.
I can do for you, Miss Bo?
Oh, there's Ernie.
What are you looking at?
Not much.
Don't touch me, lady. Don't look at me so close, Miss Bo. I'm not that much to see.
I disagree.
Mr. Leach, can you let me out of this museum? I don't like it in here. People keep dying.
She has a point.
Sorry, Miss Bo. I seem to have lost my door keys.
Get a crowbar.
Oh, I find that very disturbing.
Me too. I can't even let myself out of the building. We're all staying here until I find those keys.
Just break a window.
Mr. Leach, can you let...
Sorry, Miss...
Oh.
Me too. I can't even...
Alright, well, before I launch into this interrogation, I do need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, so Val is awake. So I'll play a little bit longer. I'll get this interrogation done at least. But I'm probably just gonna wrap it up here in a second.
Actually, I've never met the gent.
I'm hoping all of his answers are very quick.
If that fella were any more full of himself, he'd rise up and float away like a hot air balloon. The way he carries on, you'd think he discovered Atlantis.
You're gonna have to change the past tense.
Well, I don't see the gent too often. We working class folks don't see the big guys too often, you know what I mean? Oh, I guess he's an okay fella. For a cop. I do wish he'd stop leaving those grape stems all over the place, though.
It's so weird. I haven't seen him eat a single grape.
Crodfaller? Isn't it one of those fancy French pastries? I've never met the fellow.
That's a great point. Hello there, Stupid Ketchup. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you.
I don't know your daddy, Miss Bo, but I'm sure he's a good fella.
Just love how she's just like, do you know my dad? Do you know who my dad is?
Now there's a weaselly little fella. I've heard he's a stool pigeon. That's a dangerous way to make a living.
Well, he's not making a living anymore.
Dr. Miklos is a strange bird, but she's a decent sort all the same. I see her a lot at night working late. Sometimes she invites me in for coffee. She certainly is taken with the plate in my head. She must have looked at the scars a dozen times. Miss Delacroix is a wonderful lady, Miss Bo. A delight to work for. That fella gives me the willies. He's always hanging around, looking over my shoulder with those suspicious eyeballs of his. Also, to tell you the ugly truth, I just haven't trusted the Germans since the war. That Kaiser guy was a real high hat.
He was a symbol?
You fought in the Great War, Mr. Leach?
Yes, I did, Miss Bo. I came back with a plate in my head and a chest full of medals, and then I couldn't get a job to save my soul.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, don't let it bother you, Miss Bo. I'm just jawing. I'm doing fine now.
Alright, so he's mentioned the plate in his head twice now, which makes me think we're gonna have to use that to our advantage. See if we can find a powerful magnet.
Oh, he seems like a nice enough fella. I don't know him too well.
Actually, come to think of it, where is Steve?
The Countess is a quite colorful old dame, isn't she? I can't help liking her. He's a quiet little fella. I think he does some accounting for the museum. Seems nice enough.
Alright, which one are we on? Countess, Ramses, I think it's Dr. Tut.
Well, he's an intense sort of a gent. He's all bent out of shape about this dagger business, and he hangs around Dr. Carter a lot. He looks ready to blow a blood vessel to me. Why, that's me, Miss Bow. Ernie Leach. I thought you reporters were supposed to have good memories.
Dude, I don't have a good memory at all. That's why I got the notebook, dude.
No, I can't say I ever met the man. That's a pretty good paper you work for, Miss Bow. I read through it every morning at breakfast.
So, good question. Why did the phone numbers spell out Tribune? That seems to be just a weird thing.
Our local cops are okay, I guess. They never give me too much of a hard time. I've heard there are some bad apples on the force, though. At least it isn't as bad as Chicago. I don't go to a laundry, Miss Bow. I wash my own clothes. It saves a few pennies. I'm not fond of the docks myself, Miss Bow. I did a short stint over there a couple of years back. I got treated like a dog and nearly got squashed flat by a huge crate of oranges one time. No, thank you. At first, I wasn't sure I'd like it here in this big spooky old place. But it was so peaceful at night and there's so many interesting things everywhere. I really enjoy it now.
Also, the exhibits come to life.
Do you like New York City, Mr. Leach?
New York's my home, Miss Bow. I was born and raised here, and it's in my blood. Sometimes I think I'd like to go somewhere else, where life is a little slower. But to tell you the truth, I don't think I could ever really leave. Well, a lot of people think those places are the cat's pajamas. I used to go to them a lot, right after I got back from the war. I don't so much anymore.
Also, he can't leave because he got... Of course, he's going to be here forever. Holy crap. Okay,
I guess most of you reporter sorts keep a notebook. Right, Miss Bow? Be kind when you write about me.
Oh, you're not going to be in the article.
Well, isn't that interesting, Miss Bow? I guess you reporters have to look carefully for your clues. You don't have to carry a glass around with you, Miss Bow. You can get a drink anytime you want from the refreshment table.
Oh no, that stuff's been left out for a while.
Oh, this whole place is full of bones, Miss Bow. If you want to know what it is, ask Dr. Miklos.
I still can't find her. Like, I haven't seen Dr. Miklos at all.
I'm not sure, but I think it's one of those Egyptian symbols. They've got 1 million of them.
Man, those Egyptians have a word for everything.
Yeah, I've noticed old Pippin carrying a notepad around. He probably wrote down some nasty comments for future reference. I don't have much use for carbon paper. You might ask that Ramses fella. He's a bean counter. He probably uses it.
I was gonna say, I don't think I asked him about it. Wait, no. I don't think I've seen Ramses at all.
We burned charcoal in the museum furnace, Miss Bow. It might have come from there.
Yeah, I haven't seen Ramses in person since the case started.
Good Lord.
Hello there, Demon Flame.
That
Thanks for
fella
joining.
has a
Oh,
rap
it's good to
sheet
see
a
you.
mile long.
How's the stream
I hope
going?
I
Can't
never
stay at
meet
work.
up
Decided
with
to take a
him.
body break. Well, it's going pretty good. Hope you have a good pee.
That's one fancy pig sticker. I hope they find it soon.
I actually wasn't paying attention. What do you say about the police file?
Miss Bow.
Oh! I can write my own thing. Oh, wait, let's see if I can actually... Okay, I think that's... Oh.
I'm
Okay, so
sorry,
that doesn't actually help. Wait, what did you just say?
Miss Bo. I've got...
Wait, what the fuck?
This door... You don't...
Wait, he just kicked me out? Alright, well, I don't know exactly why I can do that.
You pick it up.
Oops, what did I just take?
A full bottle of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil. The label reads, guaranteed to ward off poisonous snakes, or your money back. The directions read, sprinkle copious amounts of Dr. Moribund's guaranteed snake oil on snake. Snake will leave you alone. If snake does not leave you alone, Dr. Moribund accepts no legal responsibility for damage occurring to the snake's victim.
Well, good for
Death
him.
is a natural part of life, so when your time comes, it's best to accept it and go out gracefully.
Alright, sounds like I'm going to be bitten by a snake if I don't use this. So I'm supposed to sprinkle on the snake,
The
not myself.
battlefield.
Oh, interesting. I think this means that the oil out in the preservation lab might be the snake oil.
The tools are meant for esoteric activities such as gutting thickly furred mammals. Therefore, you have no use for them.
You don't know that. Oh, there's a rat. See if we can say hi.
This is the It's Olympia's ferret, Daisy.
Oh, ferret.
Daisy will furiously flash across the floor on fleet ferret feet if you try to catch her. It looks like a ferret.
Alright, what are
The
you
trunk
pointing
has
out?
a name tag identifying it as part of Carrington's personal luggage. Beside it is another sticker emblazoned with the logo Andrea Doria.
Alright, so I believe this is where the real
This
Dr.
trunk
Carrington is, but I need to figure out how to open it.
You find plenty of scratches, dents, and gouges, but nothing unusual for a steamer trunk.
I recently learned that Chinese snake oil is a real thing that actually worked to soothe muscles. It was like an icy hot pack. Huh, never heard of that. Well, I've heard of
The
snake
poster
oil.
outlines basic dissection and preservation techniques.
Just didn't
You
know it was
scan
something that
quickly,
was
just
real.
in case you decide to make a change in your career. Don't take it with you. It'll always be here for your reference. No hidden messages or clues are revealed by your thorough examination of the dissection poster.
Hey, it's worth a try. What is this?
It's a sack of plaster, sometimes used for making molds.
I feel like if I go for it, it's
You
going to
have
fall on
no
me.
use for a sack of plaster. It's too high up for you to examine with a magnifying glass, but fortunately there's nothing telltale on the sack of plaster.
Yeah, I know. I know it comes from Super Ketchup. Sorry, I'm trying not to sound exasperated. I'm just like trying to think.
The word gorilla has been stenciled across the label of this large crate. Somebody's crossed out gorilla and scrawled Sasquatch underneath. Curator humor.
All right, I think what I need to do is I need to sit up. Hold up. Okay, let's see if this works better.
The word hippo has been stenciled on this crate's label, but somehow you find it difficult to believe that there's a whole hippo in this box.
Hippo, part 1 of 4.
The word wildebeest is stenciled on the crate's label. You're not quite curious enough to open up the crate and see what a wildebeest
there, Casella.
looks like.
Sorry, I had to dispose of Cat.
The crate is nailed shut. Which
I
is
wanna
just
pet the
as
hippo.
well, since you have little use for selected hippo portions.
Well, it depends on what portions.
This crate is sealed, but you're not missing anything. The contents are unpleasant and hardly useful. It's nailed shut. Besides, you have no desire to confront the contents. Under close inspection, you find several gorilla hairs protruding from the thin cracks between the slats. Not much of a packing job, but nor is there anything suspicious about this. You examine the crate carefully, going over the crate inch by
All right, nothing there, even though it looks like it should
shelves
be
line the
important.
walls of the lab. Best to leave them alone. You wouldn't want one of them tumbling down upon you and crushing the life out of you.
At this point, I'll take any way out of here.
Best under close scrutiny. It's the door to the Mammalogy Lab's cold storage locker.
That's a
You
steak.
pick it up and place it in your purse.
The only thing I can think of for this is the Venus flytrap.
The cold storage. Don't touch. The surface of the meat locker is none too clean, with a few indeterminate smears and encrusted substances, but nothing readily identifiable.
Honestly, I don't know exactly what I could do.
It's a cold storage locker, basically a heavy-duty icebox for preserving specimens and domestic snacks. Lugging the contents of this crate, seems to be nothing. The crate is stenciled wild dingoes. You hate to think of how many wild dingoes are stacked up in that crate.
At least 5.
Stacks of dusty boxes litter the floor.
Alright, so sounds like I need a key to open the chest that the real Dr. Carrington is inside.
The shelf is crammed with there's an array of lab equipment. You can none of the. You examine the shelf, even under the magnifying. An empty canister stands in the corner, offering no clue as to what it once contained. The canister is clearly empty and too heavy to be moved around. Even under a magnifying glass, the label. This is the mammal.
Alright, according to Olympia, there should be a snake just sort of wandering the basement.
Something I can do
Oh,
for you?
I thought he was gone. I didn't see him in the background there. Alright, let's see if I can finish my interrogation.
Mr. Leach has 19.
Hello there, Nixel. Thanks for joining. Always good to see you.
Yes and no, Miss Bo. Times are tough, but at least I've got this job at the
Yeah, I
museum.
got this.
That's more than a lot of folks have.
Do you like your job here at the museum?
Yes, I do. This sort of work doesn't really tax my brains, if you know what I mean. It gives me time to think.
Think about what, Mr. Leach?
You sure act like a reporter, Miss Bo.
So, yeah, I have the game running at the top speed because it doesn't seem to affect anything other than her walk speed, which is good because that means I don't have to worry about like
Mr.
dying
Leach,
out of nowhere.
do you have any idea who might have taken the Dagger of Amon raw?
It was me. I have it.
I sure don't. Well, I halfway wonder if it wasn't one of those Egyptian fellas. They probably think I took it.
Was the dagger well guarded?
Oh, sure. It was locked up tighter than a drum. Somebody really pulled a fast one.
Not exactly sure what he was going to say there. VI. I think he might have been going for vagina, but that's not how it's spelled. Maybe the person who was writing it doesn't know how it's spelled.
Egyptology, Mr. Leach.
No, Miss Bo, I really don't. I think it's very interesting, though. I picked up a book about it in the museum shop, but I haven't had time to read it yet. Hey, that's some of that Egyptian writing. I've seen it in the Ancient Egypt exhibit. Dr. Carter sure is proud of that display. I'm sorry, Miss Bow, but I'm kind of busy right now. Is there something I can help you with? If not, I've got work to do. Miss Bow, I've got a lot
Alright,
of
so if you try to do something other than talk to him in his office, he just kicks you out and locks the door. Do we trust Miss Bow? Well, I wondered in the first game if she was the murderer, like secretly the murderer. This is the second game, by the way, in the Laura Bow series. I wondered if she was secretly the murderer, but it doesn't seem to be that this game is going in that direction. Alright, so I found the Dagger of Amon Ra, which was my main objective, hence the name of the game. But what else can I do? Like, at this point, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, I can try giving the meat to the Venus flytrap. Not exactly sure what this will get me, but it's the only thing that mentioned red meat. Okay, so it's not that. I would assume I'd have to use it to, distract an animal of some sort.
This isn't the sort of thing you want. A slab of meat which smells ripe, veins of rancid fat forming abscesses that ooze copious amounts of pus run through the decomposed cut of beef. Yum, just like Mom used to make.
I think I could have done without that description. Okay, so I still have an ankh. The bone I know what it's for, but I can't use it until... I need to cover the noise somehow. I need to cover the noise of smashing the glass. She walks kind of funny. Yeah, it's... Let's slow that down. So initially the speed was about here. She doesn't make as much progress as you'd think with each footstep. They probably could have done a better job with that. Alright, one thing I do need to do is I need to sit up straight because I'm getting extremely croaky. In fact, I've been that way all night. I think I'm just like too tired to hold my head up. Oh, he didn't hear.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Okay, so I think the snake oil is actually just regular lantern oil.
A Rumkov coil lantern with a hand crank on the base. Closer examination reveals these words on the base of the lantern. Rumkov's coil consists of a coil of copper wire insulated by a silk covering surrounded by another coil of fine insulated wire in which a momentary current is induced when a current is passed through the inner coil from a voltaic battery charged by a hand crank.
Okay, so I don't need oil. I just need to crank it.
When the apparatus is in action, the gas becomes luminous, producing a white and continued light. The lantern will burn beneath the deepest waters and safely among flammable gases.
Okay, so I can use it in the alcohol room. At some point we gotta stop Miss Karen. Wait, who's Miss Karen?
Rumkov, an able and learned chemist, discovered the induction coil.
Oh, you made me think of
something.
something.
In 1864, he obtained the Great French Prize for this ingenious application of electricity.
So I've been constantly thinking of other adventure games I can play. So if you guys have any thoughts, let me know. But I've been adding to the list all the time. So what I'm curious about, Nixel, is Miss Karen a point-and-click game, or are you referencing something else?
Not only that, but he was a great dancer too.
Alright, so all I have to do is crank the lantern. Oh, this is very Nancy Drew. Okay, well, this is interesting.
Don't touch it. Don't touch.
It also appears to be one way.
Looks. Look. Don't. Well, it is better to.
Alright, can I turn the lantern off? I don't know if this... It doesn't seem like this lantern has a source of fuel that can actually run out. Okay, so I found a secret passage from Wolf's office into Carrington's office.
Don't. While.
The only other thing I can think of is that other vats might have things to find, but checking every vat sounds like a pain in the ass.
Looks like broken. It feels. While this is.
I need to figure out what to do with the rotting meat.
Upon close inspection. Upon.
Alright, so let's take stock again. I can talk to Ernie. I've never actually talked to Wolf, but I don't think I have the opportunity. I still can't find Olympia or Ramses. Olympia said that at 2 a.m. somebody should meet her in the Hall of Knights. Let's go to the Hall of Knights. That's the only thing I can think is that I need to go to the Hall of Knights and meet Olympia in place of... Well, actually, she said Olympia and I think Wolf were supposed to meet there. So it might be something I can listen in on. Alright, apparently not yet 2 a.m. Last I knew it was 12:45. But I can't think of a single way to actually track time in this game. It just flashes up on the screen randomly. Alright, I have no idea what I should be doing, or I should be looking for... I might have to open the hint system again. At this point, I feel stuck.
While this is a full...
Alright, let's look at the hint system. I have a feeling this one is pointing out how to get the light bulb. Yep. Alright, we're still in Act 3. Statue on the desk? Wait, there's something to do with the statue on the desk? should play F-Zero on the N64. I've played F-Zero before. Well, I think I've only played it on Super Nintendo. It's extremely hard. I'm not very good at racing games, so yeah, that would be interesting to watch, but also you're going to get a lot of anger. I'm not very good with fighting games or racing games. I don't have the ability to think quickly or do complicated button presses.
The skull of the long-extinct horned rhesus, known...
So what am I supposed to... Oh! Let's see if I can do something with the snake oil on the snake. Oh, how about if I give him the meat? Okay, what the hell is with this skull? I don't know why there's even hints about it. Oh, do I just push it?
Don't touch... Jeepers.
Not in front of witnesses?
Laura.
What do you mean?
Jeepers, Laura. Jeepers, Laura. Not in front of witnesses.
The hell are you talking about?
Don't... While this... The skull is... The skull... Dr. Miklo. Well, he... The skull...
So, it said the statue on Dr. Miklos's desk. But this has nothing that I can actually do with it.
The skull of the long Jeepers. While...
Yeah, I have no idea what it actually wants me to do.
While this...
Alright, let's take a look at... Let's see what it wants. Let's see if I can glean what it wants from another hint. Too dark to see what's killing me. Okay, I don't know exactly. I think this is... Wait, what the hell are they even talking about? This is supposed to be a hint about Dr. Miklos's office. I don't understand. What does it mean by the statue on the desk? There's nothing about the statue here. See if I got the translation right. Oh, wait, there's more to the... Oh, there's another half to this. I feel like this game has, beaten me. Like, utterly. So this is I Pay Homage. Okay, is there like... How do I...
A number of hieroglyphics are carefully drawn on the blackboard.
How do I see the other half of this? Alright, so let me finish this off. It's not fair. Why did they have... I guess this was my fault for not checking. In... Silence... Fair... what was the owl again? I think that was M. In silence from her. In silence from her womb. This thing I think was Q. Yeah, that looks like quicker. Quicker than... Gray. Quicker than. GREYHOUN. Quicker than greyhounds. Okay then. What was the ibis? A. And fleeter than ligma. Light. Fleeter than light. Let's. What was the owl again? I think it was M. Yes. Me. Now. The foot was B, right? Yes. B. Let me not be burnt. Let me not. Wait, was it now or not? Oh, I think it was let me not be burnt. Let me not be burnt. Let me not be consumed. Let me not be. Oh, let me not. Perish. As my mummy lies what was it? Prostrate. In my tomb. Alright, so the whole thing is, I pay homage to thee, ye lords of eternity. Ra, strong is thy sail, and the wind as the lake of fire in the underworld. Behold, Shu, the mother creating the gods in silence from her womb, quicker than greyhounds and fleeter than light. Let me not be burnt, let me not be consumed, let me not perish as my mummy lies prostrate in my tomb. So I don't exactly know how that helps me, but I did it. At this point, I don't want to use any more hints, but I don't know exactly what I should be doing. Like, I've run out of things to even try. I need to find the code to the safe. You know what, let's focus on that one. So the note on the desk with the phone numbers, it looked like tribute. It said Tribune. Yeah, I did that. I did that. Okay, first of all, whoever made this hint system, do something else with your life. not good at this.
Phone numbers: T. Dargan, WP 5125. R. Williams, BL 4468. I did it, SH 0244.
Oh, be safe.
Be safe.
0527. KL 0527. Okay, how do I put this in?
Don't touch it.
Alright, so 05. I think I just press the buttons.
Not wanting to remove evidence from the crime scene, particularly when you must have broken some sort of law by opening the president's personal wall safe, you decide not to remove the diary. It's the personal diary of former museum president Sterling Waldorf Carlton. Glancing through the diary and the male handwriting within, it refers to Sterling's growing fear that the Countess only married him for his money and that she could be planning to kill him. The final entry reads, Yvette fears her too.
Alright, I think this is all I can do.
Note one.
Alright, honestly, at this point, I'm kind of at a loss because it's like I can do these things, but I'm not exactly sure why I'm doing them. I feel like I've lost the plot of this game, unfortunately. And she is just levitating.
I'm simply devastated that it was stolen before I got a chance to see it. It's supposed to be simply divine.
Can I stab her? I can show it to you.
Why, thank you, dear girl. Let me take a closer look.
Interesting. Alright, let's finish the interrogation before I try that.
Oh, I don't know a thing about lanterns, dear girl. I try to stay out of dark, frightening places, don't you?
Not usually.
Good heavens, Miss Bow, what a dreadful subject.
Oh, come on, meat's delicious. Alright, I think the only thing I haven't asked her about is snake oil.
Eek! What a perfectly beastly substance.
Alright, let's see if I can save and what happens if I show her the dagger. I'm not exactly sure where she's supposed to be standing either.
Why, thank you, dear girl. Let me take a closer look.
I can't get any closer. You're floating.
Why,
While this is...
why...
Oh! I might be able to get the key with this.
The oil... Jeepers, Jeep.
I don't know exactly what you're talking about, dude.
Jeepers, Laura. Jeep.
Dude, let me get this thing. Maybe the oil.
The snake oil would only damage the painting.
You insist.
While this
This is insanity.
while this whi- the snake oil
At this point, I feel like I've done a pretty good job of figuring things out for myself. I'm a little disappointed that I've lost the plot so much. But I have absolutely zero idea how to advance from here. Like, how the hell do I get that key out of that painting? What I'm thinking is that they've made it so that I can't actually do it yet. I think it's a choke point in the game's logic that I'm going to be able to get that key only when I'm able to get that key. My biggest problem right now is that I don't know what hint to even use. Wait, what the fuck? Add star? I remember the ad. I remember somebody saying something about Ed. I think it was Ed Botticelli. But that's the only Ed I can think of. So I was supposed to look at a specific star?
The night sky is seen. It's the rug. The night, it's the rug. It's the rug.
It is absolutely not the rug.
While this... Upon close... That's... It's the rug. The night sky... The night...
Alright, so this, according to the picture I'm looking at, this is the exact place to look. So I think I'm actually jumping the gun here. Because it seems to have put in a... stand in a place, like just a place... It's saying it's the rug. Which is very obviously incorrect. I don't know what I'm doing here, dude. Am I seriously supposed to get the cheese? Wait, no, no, please. Alright, at this point, I'm willing to say the game is as much at fault as I am. Also, apparently I was supposed to find some wire cutters somewhere.
The room... It's a length... Don't touch... The rope don't. A length of high.
Okay, so apparently I was supposed to find a pair of wire cutters at some point. Oh, maybe if I use the dagger. Ah.
Maybe that wasn't such a good idea after all. Maybe that.
Okay, apparently it doesn't actually hurt me.
Maybe that.
So at this point, I'm just pretty much using everything on everything. Oh,
Maybe
down I
that
go.
wasn't such a good.
Oh, and I'm back up. Okay, so let's see. There has been no signposting for this. Let's give it a try. Also, I'm not a fan that the bone has 2 uses, which I guess is not a big problem.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
But it seems weird to have this be a... I'm not exactly sure if this is a gate. Like, what am I even supposed to do with this?
A closer look.
So again, I could just wander around trying to find something to do. Can I catch the weasel with cheese?
The cabinet is empty.
Okay, I think this is the only hint I haven't done for this section of the game. So, yeah, I've gotten the carbon paper. I found the Crime and Punishment book. I don't know what the hell is Ed Stars about. I've done both of these. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about with the desk, but this is the stuff I did. What about the statue on the desk? I don't know what it's trying to say about that. There's nothing I know about the statue. Okay, we'll come back to that. Okay, but what book am I supposed to be looking for? Why am I even looking for a book? All right, let's just try this. Sorry, I'm getting pissed off at this game a little bit. It's I'm gonna say it's my fault. I'm just gonna 100% take the blame for this one. Like, I don't know exactly what the impetus for doing this is. So this book is backwards. Is that all? I was just looking for a backwards book? Please tell me that wasn't the...
This book is a collection of poetry by Lord Byron.
Hot.
Apparently Heimlich had it turned on the bookshelf so that the spine with the title faced the wall. Perhaps he was embarrassed to have a poetry book on his shelf?
So how the hell was I supposed to just look at every single thing until I saw, hey, there's a book that's backwards? Is that all? Because that seems really stupid.
The title, in gold leaf print, says, The Poetry of Lord Byron.
So,
the binding is of high quality leather.
My biggest problem right now is that I think the hint system that I'm using is telling me things I need, like, for the end of the game, but it's not actually telling me how to advance in plots. Because this all feels extraneous. This all feels like stuff I need to get, like, the perfect score at the end. But we'll continue forging forth. There's my wire cutters. Wait, what did she just say? Fuck.
You pick it up.
Shit. Okay, I can fix this. Sorry, I'm getting upset to the point where I started hiccuping.
You pick it up. The poetry book falls open to a poem, She Walks in Beauty, written by Lord Byron. The page is marked by a black garter with a note pinned to it.
Okay, so I thought this was the wire cutters. It looked very metallic, but I guess it's supposed to be... Oh, I see. I see, it's a ring. I see the ring.
You pick it up. You already have the... A lacy black garter with the name Yvette stitched into it. There is also a note attached. The note attached to the garter reads, "You can have the other garter and much more if you meet me at 3 a.m. in the preservation lab." The handwriting is female.
Well, a close approximation. I don't know how you give gender to writing, but okay. Let's feel it.
It feels lacy.
Okay. Alright. What I'd like to do is I'd like to at least reach the next act. I can't believe I've been playing for 5 hours in a single act. It's insane. I guess it could just be that Act 3 is the last one. Okay, so there's several things here. Yvette is trying to lure people into different places. Oh, okay. Ernie's gone. I appear to have found something.
You pick it up.
Yes, but what is it?
This curious device is a lasso at the end of a pole used for the humane
it's a snake
capture of
catcher.
snakes in the wild, or wild snakes, or something like that. Feels like a...
Feels like a snake lasso.
It's inscribed with the words, Acme Snake Lasso.
Alright, we're looking for a snake then. Okay, I really wish I could find how to start
A mop,
Phase
complete
4,
with bucket.
Act 4.
Apparently they haven't been used for a while since they're stuck to the floor. An old toolbox.
Alright, let's see if I can open that.
That's not...
Oh, there's wire cutters. Interesting.
You pick it up and place it in your purse. A pair of heavy-duty wire cutters. The wire cutters are pitted and worn. There's a bit of rust on the wire cutters, as well as an odd bit of beige coat fabric.
Beige coat. Who's wearing a beige coat?
A mop and a broom. Tiny locks secure them to the wall, since the cleaning man is worried about people stealing his cleaning supplies. An old...
Okay, looks like there's nothing left in the toolbox. What is this on the desk? Uh-oh. Ernie's back. Hi, Ernie. Don't mind me just stealing your crap.
Office, Miss Bow. Please leave.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Leach. I thought this was just a storage room. I'll leave now.
Okay, so there's something on his desk. He gave me a snake catcher. Well, I stole the snake catcher, but I still haven't seen the snake. Alright, so I do believe I've followed every single hint here, which you would think would get me to the next section, but it doesn't. Looks like there's 6 acts in total, which is weird. I guess I'm only halfway through the game. I don't want to start using a guide, but I feel like I just want to get to the next act, and then I'm gonna stop for the night. Uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, hey, Ferret's back. Can I use the cheese on him? It's too late, he's already gone.
While this is...
Okay, there's the, hieroglyph translation. Oh, okay. Alright, so I'm supposed to go...
What?
I don't think I would have figured this one out. It's okay, it's okay. As long as I can get past this part that I'm just, like, hard stuck at, I can get back to playing the game. Oh, hey, Smith is back. Okay, so Olympia called somebody to the armor room at 2 p.m. or what was it, 1 a.m.? And I guess that was my clue to actually come here and hide. So I guess that one's on me. Okay, so it says... Use the hand icon on the tapestry to hide behind it. After the clock strikes 1, the countess shows up. Okay, so I must be missing something because it's not happening. All right, let's just review this. Okay, we heard this conversation with Dr. Miklos. Take the bottle of snake oil. Retrieve the carbon paper. Take the light bulb. Listen to Yvette and Ramses, I did that. Take the charcoal, rub it, did that. Set the intercom to receive mode, did that. I should overhear 3 conversations. I only heard 2. Pull the horned rhesus monkey horn to enter a secret passage. Okay. I tried that several times and nothing happened.
This is the...
Oh, wrong place. Back down. Alright, so you need to light the lantern. And then it says, pull the horn of the rhesus monkey.
Jeepers, Laura.
It's... What witnesses? There's no witnesses. Are you talking about the
Jeepers.
snake?
Don't... Jeepers. Don't... Jeepers. Jeepers.
Okay, interesting. I think I might be soft locked.
Don't touch... Don't... Jeepers. Jeep...
Are you talking about the snake?
Don't touch... While...
What? Witnesses! There's no witnesses!
Jeep... Don't touch... Jeep...
I think I might have fucked up. I think I might have actually soft locked the game. Okay, so according to the other guide, this is actually the longest part of the game. So hopefully that means once I finish it, I'll be close to finishing the game. I hope so. Alright, there's an old master's gallery. Opening the safe. Alright, found the dagger. Okay, so it says... Now that I have the dagger, I can pry the key off the painting, but I can't do that with the... I can't do that with, the old lady watching. I think I know what's happening here. I think the fact that the old lady is bugged out has soft-locked me. Okay. I've definitely done something. Well, I don't know if I've done something. I think the game is actually just fully bugged, and I think I'm soft-locked. Let me actually look up if there's documented cases of this. I'm trying to see if I can find something about Jeepers lore, not when somebody is watching. But I don't think that's the case. Alright, well, I don't think I'm going to solve this today. I think I'm bugged out because it sounds like what needs to happen is it sounds like I need to get the skeleton key out of the painting, but it's impossible because she is stuck. She can't move from where she is. So if I go to get it, it says not with people watching. Also, something's wrong with the Dr. Miklos's office. Because apparently I should be able to
Jeepers.
Okay,
Jeepers.
so what witnesses? There's no witnesses here. I think the game is fully bugged out. Okay, at what point was it not bugged out? Alright, so Interfere I Dare You is the beginning of Act 3. I should be able to get myself back. So if I go back to this save, I've basically done 0 this whole stream. So here's what I'm going to do. Next stream, I'm going to start from here, and I'm going to reconstruct I'm going to reconstruct everything I did as fast as I can. And I'm going to hope that I can get done within the same stream. But we'll see. As it is, I think I have to give up for tonight. So, to Nixel, Super Ketchup, Demon Flame, Goonyoob, Blackbird, Chuckster, Lolbutts, Jarts, Exter, Senior Bahamoots. Thank you for talking with me today. Evan who lurked, thanks for hanging out. Evan who watched on Twitch in the past, YouTube in the future. I love you all. I don't really have enough people for a raid, so I'm just going to say goodnight. Tomorrow I will start from the same... I'll start from here. And I'll be very, very angry about it. But for now, I just have to go cry about that on my own. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Night-night.